Hello everyone and welcome back. We are back with more of Undertale Red and Yellow, and I know I've been putting this off for a while. I think we... hang on, I have to restart the game. Because I didn't have my controller plugged in, so just a moment. Let me start, let's see. Hi Luna, stopping by for a short while. Thanks Triple K. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? No, I don't want to... Okay, there we go. I don't know if you saw that on the window. It was stop out streaming it on Discord, and I'm like, no, I'm just... Fine, thanks. Going to play something after work soon. How about you? I'm good, thanks. What you gonna play? Okay, I don't know what's going on. The controller isn't working. Just a minute. I may have to restart the thing again. Come on. If it keeps doing this, I'm not gonna be able to play this today. Alright, let me restart. Let me plug in the controller first this time. And then turn the game, and then start up the game. No, I'm not gonna... Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to reset this. The controls on this. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, give me a moment, I gotta figure out. Well, I'm into Call of Duty Modern Warfare recently. I need to gather XP to get the better guns in the game. But I'm planning to go through Deltarune sometime soon before Chapters 3 and 4 releases. Yeah, whenever I get around to playing it, I'll probably start over with Chapter 1 and 2 myself. I'll probably regret it because of the Jevil battle, but what can I do? Okay, seriously, why is this not working? Why is the controller not working this time? What is going on here? Bear with me a moment. I gotta figure out what's going on here. restart the game one more time. If it doesn't work this time, I'm just gonna have to play something else tonight. Which I am sorry for that. I don't know why my controller's not working all of a sudden. Yeah, it's not... Or why it's not working on my PC. On my computer. It's always the technical issues. One time my stream went all the way through with my mic turned off. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to play something else tonight. I did not want to, but it is not cooperating. So maybe another time I'll be able to. So I guess what I'll play for today is the I was thinking of playing the demo for 100 Line Academy. So I think that's what I'll do today. So just let me get that set up here. Oh, Last Defense Academy, my bad. I'm getting the titles mixed up. Anyway. Looks like your controller decided to go AWOL away without official leave today. Yeah, something. As I said, at least on the computer. Oh, Aniplex, okay. Didn't know they were in gaming. I didn't know Aniplex had anything to do with gaming. Of course, some of these games do have anime themes and settings and stuff, so... Oh, it's released by Xseed. But yeah, hopefully the controller is working on the Switch. I just don't know why it wasn't working with my computer today. So yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Hopefully I can figure out what happened. But yeah, sorry I couldn't play Undertale today. I was hoping to finish it up, but guess that's not gonna happen today. Okay, anyway, let's see what options we got here. Okay, not much change right now, at least. Let's see, select battle mode. You can change your selection options at any time. This does not affect the story in any way. Last Defense Academy. Enjoy the best of what the game's combat system has to offer, recommended for first-time players. Safety allows you to focus on the story. Party members' HP and status effects will be regularly fully restored during battle. Yeah, let's go with this. I had issues like that sometimes in the past, having to switch to a different game. Yeah. Your save data from the demo can be carried over to the full game. Alright, sounds good. Okay.
Nothing ever happens to me. Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Just a mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less. Yep, same old, same old. This is how it's always been, and probably how it always will be.
Takumi! Time to get up! Breakfast is ready!
I like this eye color.
Coming.
Day. Okay.
It's about time. Your father already left for work.
Morning, Sleepyhead.
Don't morning me. What are you doing helping yourself to breakfast? This isn't even your house.
Come on, it's not that big a deal.
She's right, Takumi. You and Kato have known each other so long, she's practically one of the family. I don't know why you don't just get married and make it official already.
Huh?
Sheesh, Mom! Don't encourage her!
But it was well. Oh,
These eggs
sorry.
are
I'll read chat after the
delicious.
cutscene.
You sure are putting them away.
I can't help it. Your mom's such a great cook.
Thank you, dear. It's nice to know somebody appreciates me.
So, what about your mom? Did she make it home yesterday?
No, she's been too busy with her research lately.
Your mother's really something. Raising a daughter all on her own while juggling a full-time job can't be easy for her.
I guess so.
Well, it's not like I mind you coming over. Just call first, okay?
Sure.
Come by anytime you want, morning, noon, or night. We'll always be glad to see you here. To tell you the truth, I always wanted a daughter.
Well, I must be such a disappointment to you.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Taki. You're the best.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh man, we got that big test coming up soon. What a drag.
What are you complaining about? I've never seen you take a test you didn't ace.
It's just a matter of studying hard enough. Mom likes it when I get good grades. Hey, we should do a study session. We'll ace the test together and make both our moms happy.
Academia is not really my forte.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Well, maybe you're right. With enough lucky guesses, I can fudge my way to a passing grade, no problem.
It's not exactly the positive outlook I was looking for. At this rate, we're gonna have a long way to go.
Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. A mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less.
This is an administrative announcement.
You were saying?
All citizens
Oh,
report
man.
to your nearest shelter until further notice.
I wish there was a setting for that.
Another alert, huh? Feels like there's been more of them lately. Huh? Don't worry, it'll be alright. This happens all the time. You know it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't like sirens. They always remind me of that time when my dad died.
I assume we're going to learn more
Let's
about
get you
that
to a
later.
shelter. The closest one is... right over there.
Ouch, I believe that's the actual Japanese EAS. Sounds kind of eerie. Oh, really?
Watch your step.
Okay.
What do you know? Looks like we've got the whole place to ourselves. The security alerts are just another part of our daily lives. When you hear the alarm, you go to a shelter until the danger passes. What exactly that danger is, none of us know for sure. Nobody remembers a time before these alerts, or why they started in the first place. As a society, we've accepted that this is the way it is, and let them become something normal, mundane even. We'll be okay. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Nothing ever does.
I know that, but... Say the thing.
Really? Again?
Please, for me.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Kadoa. No matter what.
Promise?
You're squeezing me really tight.
I know it might be a little early to be saying this, but these two characters have good chemistry. I already kind of think they're cute together.
Is hereby rescinded. It is now safe to continue your day as normal. Please exit the shelters in a calm and orderly manner.
I told you it'd be alright.
Right.
See? Everything's just the same as always. Come on, we'll be late for school.
Yeah. We should hurry.
Up you get.
Oh gosh! oh, dude, you okay?
Techie!
Yeah, they
you
do work
okay?
well together.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's a relief. What are you doing here, little guy? You lost? Hey! Where are you
Doggo
going?
jump scare, yep.
Don't run off on your own! Oh, great. Where did she get to now? Hey! Kadoa!
If this turns into Silent Hill, I'm out.
I don't remember there being a school around here. Looks like the place is abandoned. Kadoa!
Not really, but
What is she
that
thinking?
is what that gave me a vibe of just then. Okay, now I can catch up on chat. But it was mostly because of my then low-end PC that couldn't handle a lot of games, let alone streaming. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that 3D anime style. Works well. Yeah, it was really good in Raincoat, Master Detective Archives Raincode, which was the last game released by this company. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that even with this game apparently selling really well, it wasn't enough to keep Tokyo Games from possibly going under, so I'm a little sad about that. Hopefully they managed to pull through somehow, but... And I recall hearing something like that in a compilation. I have watched a compilation of that before, but I can't remember if it had the Japanese one or not. And yeah, they do work well together, and then doggo jump scare. Alright, let's see here. You can use the left joystick to move and hold B to dash. It looks kind of silly when I'm dashing. I think I'll go at normal speed. Karua, where are you? No answer. What do I do now? Oh, okay.
Karua? It's you. What in the...
What? Okay. What was that?
Takumi Samino! Congratulations! You have been chosen!
Hey, it's Shinigami's cousin?
What is this thing?
I don't know.
Some kind of weird toy? Or a robot, maybe? And how does it know my name?
I've finally got you all to myself. That girl chasing me wasn't part of the plan at all. I hate it when people go off script. I guess I can't blame her, though. There's just something about me that's totally irresistible, wouldn't you say? Such an attractive young lady, too. The two of you seemed awfully close. Just how much does that girl mean to you?
Huh?
Oh, don't be so bashful, fella. Nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, it'll make things a lot easier. I'm gonna need you to shove this into your chest.
Oh.
Pointy end first, of course.
Excuse me?
What? Another alarm already.
This is an emergency announcement. The complex's danger level has been raised to 1.
You see? While you're here dilly-dallying, it's already begun.
It's begun? What has?
Why, the end of the peaceful, everyday life you have been living, of course.
Huh?
Yep, that's the face everyone makes at first. I never get tired of seeing it. Thought your life would go on like this forever, didn't you? It's okay. This is the way people are. Starting today, your life is about to change. Pack your bags, mister. You're going to war. Hey, where you going? You forgot this! Come back! Come on!
What the hell was that just now? God, where have you been?
The alert just now. It was different from the normal one, right? What's going on?
It's okay, we're gonna be okay. Just be careful, I ran into this really weird thing back there. Oh. What's that? Oh, what is it now?
Oh. Okay. That's the thing.
Come on, let's get out of here! What the hell was that? And what is going on here? Nothing ever happened to me. Each day was just like the day before and the day before that. Until now. I lived my life in the same town, with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Now all that is changing. Everything I thought I knew is falling apart all around me. Why is this happening?
Yeah, this escalated quickly.
Oh, damn it! What happened? Karua! I have to protect her. Have to protect Karua. I promised. I said I'd be there for her. No matter what. No. Get away from her!
You want to save that girl, right?
Of course you do. You'd have to be downright heartless to stand by and watch a dear friend suffer at a time like this.
Oh.
It's just a shame there's nothing you can do about it the way you are now.
Oh.
And don't go thinking some hero is going to swoop in and save her for you either.
Whew.
Life is cruel. That's just the way it is.
Ah!
Those monsters are going to violate the poor girl in all kinds of nasty ways until she's begging for the sweet release of death.
Ah!
Then they'll probably tear her limbs off one by one while you sit here, helpless to do anything to ease her suffering. Don't like it? Then there's only one thing to do. You have to save her yourself. Me? But how? Here, you left this behind. Huh? No time like the present. Think of this as an impromptu entrance exam. What? What am I supposed to do? That dagger is imbued with a very special power. Something far beyond your understanding.
Aha!
Once you plunge it into your body, the power will flow into you, giving you everything you need to fight. Power? Fight? I don't... Just give it a try. Give it a try? You're telling me to stab myself in the chest? This is no time to dilly-dally. Or shilly-shally, for that matter. And don't even get me started on filly-falling. I mean, come on! There's a damsel in distress who needs saving. What are you waiting for? A written invitation? You're running out of time, you know.
If you don't do something soon, your pretty little friend is done for. You're the only one who can save her. You can do it. No, you have to do it.
Karua. So, what's it going to be? Will you join the fight?
Yeah.
It hardly makes a difference to me if one teenage girl dies a horrible death. What happens next is all up to you. It's up to me? Decide your destiny. Fight the weird monsters? What kind of question is this? It's your future. Damn it.
Damn it.
Oh,
This had better work.
I don't know what I was thinking. To be honest, I was acting more out of desperation than anything. I picked up the dagger and removed it from its sheath to get a proper look at it. The blade was dark red, so dark it was almost black. Looking at it was like gazing at a pool of blood. The sight of it filled me with dread.
Here goes nothing.
I took the dagger in both hands, gritted my teeth against the infinite pain, and thrust the blood into my blade into my chest.
Feels good to have all that power coursing through you, doesn't it? We call this hemo-anima.
Hemo-anima?
Rah! But never mind what it's called. Just use it! Kill those things! Eliminate the threat to your town, your home, to those you hold dear.
Battle start. Win condition, annihilate all enemies. I didn't catch the lose condition. Takumi dies or fail to protect Karua. Okay. You can choose to act by placing your cursor on a character and pressing A.
Let's do this!
When you select act, the skill list will open. Try selecting side slash first. Green spaces are areas you can move to, and red spaces are areas where you can attack. After selecting a skill, you'll be able to move and attack simultaneously by selecting a red space. The yellow spaces represent the side slash's attack range. Place your cursor on the exclamation mark to attack 5 enemies at once. AP and fatigue. When you use a skill, you'll consume AP, shown on the upper left part of the screen. You can take as many actions as you want per turn until your AP reaches 0. AP is fully restored every turn and can even be gained by defeating specific enemies. Characters that have taken an action will become inflicted with fatigue, preventing them from moving more than a single space.
Good to go!
Okay. Oh, okay, that's all I can do for now.
Yeah!
You have 0 AP in your turn now. Reinforcements. Enemies will continuously approach on the battlefield. Small enemies with high move stats can quickly breach your defenses, so be sure to prioritize taking them out first.
Let's do this!
Oh, there we go. You can end your turn by pressing one of these buttons. and selecting end turn from the menu. Any remaining AP will be carried over to next turn. If you're unable to reach the enemies with your attack in one turn, use the opportunity to build up your AP and try again the next turn.
Ready when you are. Let's go.
Glad to get used to picking the attack before.
Here.
There we go. New enemy approaching. Voltage will accumulate as you fight enemies. When it reaches 100% or more, you will be able to use a special attack. Special attacks are powerful moves that allow you to strike without spending AP. Instead, the character will be inflicted with stun, preventing them from taking any action until the end of the following turn. Try placing your cursor on the character and pressing R to use a special attack.
Ready when you are.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Woo! I knew you could do it. Nobody can spot fighting potential like I can. Whoa!
Karuha, are you okay?
Tacky!
You're safe now. Everything's gonna be fine.
What are you wearing?
It's a long story. I'm not sure I even understand myself.
I knew you'd protect me. I knew you'd keep your promise.
How touching! A knight in shining armor, charging in to rescue his princess from danger.
Tacky,
All right, whatever you are. I want answers. Just what is going on here?
Congrats again, Takumi Sumino. You passed the test, and you did it with flying colors. You're now an official member of my illustrious academy.
Academy?
I hereby, formally and majestically authorize your immediate transfer! Congratulations! Hooray! Hooray! Woohoo! Yeah! See you on the other side!
Day 1.
Where am I?
I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings.
A classroom?
Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. Several others my own age were also here, each of them slumped over a desk, just like I'd been a moment ago. Huh? Whoa! Hey, what gives?
Oh!
Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? I don't know what voice to do for that kid. For that one. I'd never met any of them before. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either. Just what is this place anyway? Some kind of mess-up classroom? Then, is this a school? Oh. It doesn't look like any school I've ever been to. Huh. I don't recognize it either. So, can anyone tell me what's going on here? No one made any move to answer. We all just stood there in an uncomfortable silence. We were all in the same boat. None of us had any idea how or why we had been brought to this strange place. You guys know what this means, right? I mean, a situation like this, there's only one possible explanation. Huh? You know why we're here? Elementary, my dear Clarissa. Stick with me and I'll explain it all. Yo! Okay. Even I got that reference and I never watched that show. Of course, it's the title of the show. Never mind. Moving on. Your laugh is way creepy, and my name's not Clarissa. I think I'm going to take a look outside. The boy who'd spoken went to the door and tried to pull it open, but... Oh, sorry. Okay, so the door won't open. I'm not scared or anything, just so you guys know. Grr, what the F, man? On the other side of the classroom, someone else was trying to tear the shutters off the windows without success. Open, damn it! I'm not screwing around here! It appears we're locked in. Obviously someone didn't want us leaving on our own. Locked in? You mean we've been kidnapped? No friggin' way! I don't understand it either. Why would anyone want to shut us all up inside a school? This whole day's just been one big mess. What the? That's right, I do remember something. Huh? Last thing I remember was I was fighting some kind of weird monsters. There was a bright light, and then I was here. Huh? Same here. I was all swing, 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 and the monsters were all, oh, Lord, I'm dead. Huh? For real? You guys had to fight those things too? From the sound of it, we all did. And all that really happened? I thought I just drifted off into some immature fantasy. All of us had the same experience. Then let me just confirm something. Oh? Did you also speak to that adorable mascot creature? Adorable mascot? Does she mean that thing? I don't know if I'd describe him that way, but I talked to some kind of mascot, yeah. Then are you saying the one who brought us all here? Oh. I can only imagine that charming yet devious little creature is the one behind it. That thing shut us in here? I don't get it. Just what does he want us to do anyway? Isn't it obvious? A group of students waking up in a weird school with no way out? A shadowy mastermind hiding behind a cute mascot character? No. It's a killing game! We're gonna be forced to murder each other in increasingly elaborate and ingenious ways. Okay. Killing game? No way! I am not doing this. I refuse to murder anyone, no matter what this mastermind says. Dude, you are totally going to be the first victim. Saying stuff like that is going to trip all kinds of flags. Shut up! Shut up! You're going to jinx it! That's when it happened. Oh my gosh. What is it now? It's time to get to know your new teammates. Let us all introduce ourselves. Introduce ourselves? What does it mean by teammates? I guess whoever's in charge wants us to get to know one another. This is so not the time for that. Someone help me break down the store. We gotta get out of here.
Just try it. We've probably got bombs implanted in us that'll explode if we try to damage school property.
Oh man, that sounds like something that might actually happen. At any rate, I don't need to hear your life stories to know how incompetent you all are. Who are you calling incompetent? I ain't gonna let that slide. What, you think I won't hit you just cause you're a girl? Well, you're right about that. I don't hit girls, or kids, or old people. It's an ironclad rule with me.
You answered your own question without any prompting from me. You're even more insecure than I thought.
You wanna die, bitch? I don't hit girls or kids or old people, but I'll effing kill you! Everyone, please. Perhaps we should do as the blackboard says. At least until we know more about the situation. It can't hurt to just exchange names and some basic information, right? I agree. Trying to resist a kidnapper tends to end badly for the victims. Looks like we're doing introductions now. Like this is the first day of school or something. I'll just talk to everyone one at a time and see how it goes. When in a room, you can move the on-screen cursor with the left joystick and investigate people and places with A. Investigating places with an exclamation mark will progress the story. A story guide will show on the right-hand side of the screen, so give it a look if you're feeling lost. You can also double-check which places you can investigate by pressing Y. Make sure to proactively check out any places that seem interesting. What does this number indicate? There's someone I should talk to first. Wait, what? Well, okay. Not a blackboard, but a monitor. This is pretty impressive. Alright, I guess I'll start from the left.
Sup? Name's Takamaru Yakushiji. I'ma warn you right now. If you see me getting mad, just keep your distance. Once somebody sets me off, I punch first and ask questions later. Can't help myself.
Wow, talk about anger issues.
So hey, you fought those monsters, right? That mean you transformed too?
Transformed? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It just kind of happened in the heat of the moment.
I know, right? How freaking cool was that?
Huh?
I felt like some kind of hero out of a kid's TV show, getting to go wild with all that power. Such a rush.
Honestly, I found that whole battle pretty traumatic. Going on a power trip was the last thing on my mind.
I gotta wonder how the rest of the TRC's doing, though. Those freaks really went to town on the place.
Yeah. They weren't shy about attacking people either.
For all we know, there could still be survivors trapped in wrecked buildings or under rubble and shit. Maybe there's little kids lost and scared without their parents. Or old folks who can't get around like they used to. We don't got time to dick around here. Someone needs to get those poor bastards to safety.
How about that? He's actually a nice guy. I think.
Clock's ticking on the lost and injured while we just sit here with our fingers up our asses? We ought to be out there helping out and putting the town back together. This is really starting to piss me off. Ah! Here comes the rage!
Hey, what are you...
Back off, man! I warned you about this already. Get away from me! I ain't gonna rest easy until I hit someone, and I don't want it to be you!
Okay, I'm going.
In the end, I still can't tell if he's misunderstood or just a regular hoodlum. Well, Well, that's something we'll find out as the game goes on, I guess.
Is it alright for me to introduce myself too? Getting to know anything about a depressing loser like me will probably only make you feel bad, but if everyone's doing it...
It's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you for being so nice to me. Here it goes. My name is... what was it again? It's been so long since anybody bothered to call me by it. Even I'm struggling to remember.
Oh man, I already feel bad for this guy.
Oh, right. It's Shoma. Shoma Genzaki.
Just what kind of life do you have to live to start forgetting your own name?
I'm sorry. My name's making you feel bad, isn't it?
Huh? Why would it do that?
It's too big of a disconnect. A lowly worm like me's got no business having a name this cool.
Thinks that name's cool?
My name's the only cool thing about me, though. The rest is just one big pile of shortcomings and insecurities. It's a stretch to even call me a person. I'm more like a parasite. Minus the ambition.
I think you're being a little harsh on yourself.
That was actually a pretty generous description. But don't worry, I've got no illusions about how worthless I am. I don't get good grades, I can't play sports to save my life, and I don't have any skills or interests that set me apart from the crowd either. My only friend is my pet dog. He's the only one who ever talks to me.
Well, I would say your dog might be a good judge of character, so... Technically, I don't think dogs really talk. That's beside the point.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be bored out of your mind talking to me. You haven't spat on me even once, and I repay you by wasting your precious time. Please, don't feel obliged to ruin your day by talking to me any more than you already have. I'll do my best to keep out of sight so I don't bring down the mood for everyone else.
I've never met anyone with such low self-esteem before. This guy makes houseplants look assertive.
Kidnapping us and locking us in a school? Why would anyone do this?
I wish I knew. This whole thing's a mystery.
It's a pretty terrifying situation. I can already feel my body reacting to the fear. Does anyone have a clean pair of underwear I can borrow? Asking for a friend.
Do you need to take a bathroom break?
No. So long as you're here with me, I can endure any amount of bodily discomfort, sister dearest.
Excuse me?
Don't say weird stuff like that in front of people, brother dearest.
Okay. I already don't know what to make of these two.
Huh? Are you two siblings?
Oh, right. We haven't properly introduced ourselves yet. My name is Ima Tsukumo. But enough about me. Let's talk about this delightful young lady by my side. This is my charming, adorable, talented, intelligent, unparalleled twin sister, Kako.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, you're twins. I guess you do look kind of alike.
Oh no, not at all. Next to my sister's transcendent beauty, I'm nothing but a puddle of pig barf. She's so lovely. Unidentified species of bugs and animals flock to her whenever she goes outside.
I wouldn't mind so much if they were regular species I'd seen before.
Don't go thinking she's just another character who fits into the little sister archetype either.
I'll try not to.
My sister eclipses every other sister who's ever existed. Even all of them put together couldn't hope to match her. It's a crime that the word sister could possibly be used to describe anyone else. It should belong to her, and her alone.
You're going too far again, brother dearest.
You and your sister sure are close, huh?
Close doesn't even begin to cover it. She's my guiding light, the one who gives my life purpose. Beat me, stab me, stick lit matches under my fingernails. If it's for her, I'll bear any indignity with a smile.
You're really going too far now. This is so embarrassing.
Oh, even seeing you get all bashful and flustered is
Oh,
like
Lord.
sweet nectar to me.
Nope.
Every single day, I thank my lucky stars that I was born your brother, sister dearest.
Seriously, knock it off.
I don't get their dynamic at all. Must be a twin thing. Nope. I don't think so. Moving on.
Hello there. My name is Eito Aotsuki. Currently a high school senior. I'm guessing you're the same?
Yeah, that's right.
I thought so. All of us appear to be the same age. Give or take a year or two. Is that just a coincidence?
I don't know. It could be, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. This hasn't been much of an introduction so far, has it? Let's get back on track. Do you have any hobbies? What's your zodiac sign? How about your favorite food? Or your favorite movie? Are you seeing anyone right now? What do your parents do for a living?
One question at a time, dude.
Whoa, slow down. You need to give me time to answer before you ask a new question.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. I'm not very good with social situations. I tend to get nervous and overcompensate.
Really? You seem to be doing okay to me.
I've spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I don't have a lot of experience when it comes to making friends. If I do or say anything strange, please let me know. I'm trying to do better so I don't make people uncomfortable.
Okay, sure. I'll do that.
This guy seems pretty easygoing. I'd never have pegged him for the socially awkward type, but I guess being isolated from others will do that to you. How do I see them? Oh, okay. Hospital. Spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I don't have a lot of... Huh. Yeah, I am a little curious about him for now. Anyway. Why was he in the hospital, though? I don't see any scars or injuries. Does that mean he's okay now?
I can't remember the last time I was around this many people. It really puts things into perspective.
Are you going to be all right? Let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
I will. Thank you.
I am Hiriko Shizahara. Ugh.
Is that it? She seems scary, but she's a lot calmer than the others. I should try to get some more information out of her.
I was wondering...
Weren't you listening? My name is Hiriko Shizahara.
Right. I heard your name just fine, but I thought maybe you could tell me something else.
Like what?
How about those monsters that attacked the town? Do you have any idea what they might be? And could there be more of them out there?
Who knows?
Don't you have anything else to say?
Blindly speculating without anything to back it up is just a waste of time. Surely, that's obvious.
Well, yeah, but...
I have no intention of wasting my time on you. We're done here.
completely shut me down. I guess that's all I'm getting out of her for now.
Seriously, what the heck is going on? I'm freaking out here!
Are you okay?
What kind of question is that? Do I look okay? Who would be okay in a situation like this? Nothing about this is okay! What rotten luck! Why does bad stuff always happen to me? What did I do to deserve this?
Hey, try to calm down. I get that you're scared, but we all feel that way.
Who cares about you guys? We've never even met before. I'm sure as heck not gonna waste time worrying about you.
Well, I was gonna give him a chance, but after saying that... well, we'll see what happens later, I guess. So much for first impressions.
Okay, fine. Sorry I asked. Have fun figuring this out on your own.
Huh? Hey, where are you going? You can't just walk away and abandon me.
You're the one who said.
Come on, man, I got scared and lashed out. When you're gonna cut me off over something like that? That's cold. It's because I'm poor, isn't it? That's discrimination. I hope you get canceled and end up alone and friendless.
Okay, no. No, I already don't like this guy. It's just one thing after another with this guy.
Ugh, I must have the rottenest luck in the world. It's like everything's out to get me. But this is some next level BS. Is this karma? Was I a serial killer in the past life or something?
Look, let's just take this one step at a time, all right? How about you tell me your name?
Oh, right. Forgot he hadn't given us his name yet. Darn it, I was hoping we could walk away now.
It's Gaku. Gaku Maruko. If I had to get plucked out of my normal life, why couldn't I end up in some kind of harem setup?
Whatever.
Girls have to like me if there's no other option, right? Having other guys here ruins it. Why can't you all just crawl off and die somewhere? Just let me have this.
Trying to get along with someone this self-centered is exhausting. I think I'll just leave him be for now. Agreed.
Hi. My name's Sebasticolana. Nice to meet you. Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Not really. I'm just as clueless as everyone else.
Whatever we're doing here, I hope we get to leave soon. I'm still worried about all the people we left behind.
Now that she's mentioned it, so am I. I hope everyone's okay. Did Karuha get home safe in the end? What about my mom and dad? Me and me have met his dad, but never met his dad. I defeated all the monsters I could, so they should be fine. Right?
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Oh, she's a mechanic, okay.
Workshop.
I'm looking at her outfit better, and I think that's the case.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
And now you're a mechanic in your own right. That's cool.
Nah, it's nothing. Really, I may be good with machines, but I'm pretty hopeless when it comes to other stuff. I'll catch a ride with anyone if they've got a cool car. That gets me in trouble sometimes.
Yeah, I think you might need a refresher on stranger danger.
Yep.
But you fought those monsters just like the rest of us. That takes real courage.
That was a do or die kind of deal, though. I don't want to do anything like that ever again. Just thinking about it makes me want to...
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just need a minute to calm down.
I'm really starting to worry about this girl. Yeah, I like her personality-wise, but how well is she gonna work as a party member? well.
I'm Darumi Amamiya. Nice to meet ya.
Okay.
So hey, level with me. Who are you gonna target?
No.
Target?
You'll never win the killing game if you don't know who you're gonna kill ahead of time. Unless... Is it me?
That remains to be seen.
I seem kinda dumb, right? And way too trusting. It'd be easy to trick me into meeting you alone somewhere and then BAM!
Okay.
Hey, you don't really think that's why we're here, do you?
Of course I do! Anything less would be a huge disappointment. I've always loved killing game stories. Getting chosen to take part in one is a dream come true.
But that stuff only happens in games and anime, right? You wouldn't actually want us all killing each other.
Nah, dude. The fact that it's real is the best part. It's life or death, no takebacks. I mean, I don't really care if I end up dying. Either way, I get to escape my train wreck of a life, so it's all good.
Huh?
Come on, don't tell me you're some kind of normie. Living the same boring life day after day is such a downer. You get that right? Right? If it's between a short life full of excitement or the slow grind of mediocre mundanity, I know which one I choose. I can't wait for the killing to start!
This girl's got a unique way of looking at the world, to put it lightly. I don't think I'll ever see eye to eye with her. I am a little curious as to what makes her tick, though. I will admit that. Alright, looks like I've spoken to everyone. So what now? I really have to get home soon. I usually walk my dog this time of day and he gets antsy when I'm not there. It's not going to be that simple. If you don't have anything useful to contribute, keep your mouth shut. You're right. An insignificant bug like me shouldn't have my place. I'll just sit in the corner and stay quiet from here on out.
What's going to happen to us?
I have a feeling we'll be receiving more instructions soon enough. Someone is probably out there somewhere watching our every move. Everyone stand ready to meet your commanding officer. There's the bell again.
The text on the blackboard changed too.
Greet our commanding officer?
Hey!
Sorry to keep you waiting, recruits, but I'm glad to see you're all getting along. That's debatable. That voice.
It's the Robo-Bastard from before!
Yeah, please! Now we're talking! Can't have a killing game without the obligatory evil mascot!
Oh, Robo-Bastard? Obligatory? I have to have you court-martialed for defamation of character. I have feelings too, you know. It may have been a cliche entrance, but I gave it real socks. Oh. Anyway, like it or not, from this day forward, I'm going to be your commanding officer. You can call me Siri. Got it? Siri. Or just
Commanding officer? You?
With that out of the way, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy!
Last Defense Academy? Such a wonderful name, isn't it? Drill it into your skulls. This place is your new home away from home, after all. What exactly does that mean? You'll be taking lessons from the School of Hard Knocks. Just kidding. It's going to be much worse than that. Hold on a minute. Do you seriously expect us to live here from now on? That's what I said, isn't it? I did say that, didn't I? Let me just look the transcript real quick. Talk among yourselves in the meantime. Enough of this bullshit! You can't just log us up and expect us to do whatever you say!
Hey!
Now, don't get so riled up. Also, there's one thing I need to make absolutely clear. This is not a request. It's an order. An order? Order my ass! You think you got any right to tell me what to do? After I beat the crap out of you, I'm busting down that door and getting the hell out of here! Takamaru let out a scream of rage and charged forward like a wild beast bearing down on its prey. Before he could make contact...
Nah!
Don't you dare lay hands on the superior officer, soldier! Or do you want me to detonate the bomb I had implanted in you? Please tell me she wasn't right about that. Well, what? Those words instantly stopped him in his tracks.
A bomb? You actually put bombs in us?
Huh? You gotta be shitting me. It's true. I took the liberty of installing them when you arrived here. You were all out cold at the time, of course. Are you serious? Why would you do that to us?
It's to threaten us into joining the killing game, right? Yahoo!
If these explosives are inside us, does that mean you performed some kind of surgery? You touched my dear sisters. Oh gosh, this dude. I'll try to get through this. You touched my dear sister's naked, vulnerable body without her consent. What a novel way to commit suicide. No jury in the world will convict me for killing you now.
Oh, but brother dearest, please. If you try to hurt him, you'll get blown up.
No.
Give it up already. Even if you destroyed me, what then? You might be able to make it out of the school. However, returning to your regular lives in the Tokyo residential complex is no longer possible. Not possible? So it's not just a matter of you not letting us go back, but that we physically can't? Woof-a-fa. You're a sharp one, Aotsuki. But allow me to spell it out for some of the slower students. This school lies outside of the Tokyo residential complex, you all know. Outside the complex? That's not funny. I mean, come on, man. Is that even possible? You're confused. I don't blame you. None of you have ever been outside the complex before. Not only that, but you barely receive any information from about the outside world in there. You've been placed in uncharted territory, both physically and conceptually. Anyone would need time to properly process things. Maybe a little demonstration will help you come to terms with it. Sirate turned to face the window, and his eyes flashed red for a moment.
No.
Bleep. There, I've opened the window shutters. Take a look for yourself.
Wow, they're operated remotely?
We all crowded around the window, hoping to see something that might help us make sense of all this. Instead, what we saw only divorced us from reality even further.
Huh? There's no ceiling.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. No, it went further than that. I couldn't even believe what I thought I was seeing.
Could that be the sky?
Above us, instead of the domed ceiling I'd spent my life looking down at, was an unbroken view that reached higher and higher, as far as the eye could see. For the first time ever, I was getting to look at the world outside the complex.
That's the sky?
No way. Somebody tell me I'm dreaming?
Never mind that! Look over there!
Huh?
As crazy as it was to see the sky, that's not what had us all staring in disbelief. Rather, it was what was going on beneath it. Just a short distance away was a towering wall of flame.
The world is burning.
Dude, that's fire. It's all fire. But why is it that weird color?
I'm scared.
Don't worry. Your brother dearest will protect you.
The world outside the window was aggressively alien. A single expanse of endless sky, an impenetrable barrier of otherworldly fire. Nothing in our everyday lives could have prepared us for this. It was like we'd been transported to another dimension. Or maybe even hell itself. It was supposed to say afterlife. Did we die already and this is where we're going to receive our eternal punishment?
Nah, it's gotta be an isekai deal. It'll be like that time I got reincarnated as the world's last hope, but the Overlord forced me to kill all my friends.
Oh. It may as well be a different world, considering what you know of it. This is what lies outside your home in this Tokyo residential complex. This is the outside world?
This can't be happening. Can it? That sky and the fire. There's no way this is real.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real, alright. This is no game. No VR simulation. The sky, the undying flames, it's all real. Undying flames? It's not just a fancy name.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames.
Well, that's impossible. They've got to go out eventually, right? Right? You're only saying that because you're still following the logic of the world you know. There are more things in heaven and earth, Marco, than are dreamed of in your Tokyo residential complex. Now that you're on the outside, you're going to encounter a heck of a lot more impossible things. Because, as it turns out, this is how the world really works.
I didn't really get all that philosophical junk, but there's no getting through that burning ring of fire, right? Then that's our cage? That's the thing that makes sure there's no escape for any of us?
No escape? Those words sent a chill down my spine. Hearing them spoken out loud made it feel that much more real.
I still don't understand. Why did you do this? Why did you bring us here? To kill each other, obviously. What are the rules? Do we hold a trial after every murder? Or is it more of a battle royale kind of deal?
Kill each other? Oh, no. That would be simply barbaric. Where do you get these ideas?
That's not it?
Of course not. I have much bigger plans for you than some disorganized murder spree. No, what I have in mind is a calculated one-sided massacre. A massacre? Since we're on the subject, let's move on to the main event.
You were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. I have a mission for you to carry out. Your objective is the complete and utter extermination of any and all enemy troops who dares to threaten our beloved school's peace. During your time here, you happy few, you band of brothers will be molded into the perfect special defense unit.
Special defense unit? Wait, what enemy troops?
It's not a killing game?
Forget all that happy few crap. You still ain't answered the most important question yet. Why us? There's gotta be some mistake here. How in their right mind would trust a talentless wimp like me with such an important job? Hey, try to show a little enthusiasm. Being chosen for this squad is an honor, you know? Who's responsible for this? Oh? There must be a mastermind controlling everything from behind the scenes. Someone who chose to single us out for whatever reason.
Hey.
So who's pulling your strings? Who set all this up? Goodness me, you're so suspicious of everything. If you must know, the one who chose you for this mission was... What's that noise? An alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah.
Whoop, we'll have to come back to this later. Sounds like we have company. What the hell's gonna happen this time? This attack came sooner than I expected. They really must be desperate. They who? Who else? Cyril turned to face the blackboard, and his eyes flashed red once more.
No.
The remote operation again. Those monsters look the same as the ones that attacked the complex. No kidding. And they're swarming in like cockroaches.
Don't just stand around. They're coming this way. We gotta get out of here. The correct response here is fight, not flight. What do you think I brought you here for? I don't care. I didn't sign up for this. Maybe, but if you don't take action, those monsters will get inside the school pretty darn quick.
Yeah.
And then they'll slaughter every last one of you without the slightest hesitation. They want to kill us? Don't like it? Then fight. You already have all the power you need. You mean that hemo whatever that you gave us before? That's right. With a little hemo anima on your side, defeating grunts like these will be easy as pie. Now battle stations, everyone! Get ready to defend your beloved school from the enemy menace.
No way. Absolutely not. Aside from that one time, none of us have any experience with stuff like that. You can't expect us to.
Oh?
You want us to fight? So be it.
Just like that?
Fight or die. Those are our only options. I, for one, have no intention of dying today.
Yeah, count me in.
You too?
Honestly, I'm still kind of bummed that we'll miss out on the tension of never knowing who's going to turn on us next. But an us versus them killing game could be fun too. Maybe we'll get skin-tight bodysuits and crazy compressed energy weapons.
I'll probably be about as much use as a lantern in the daytime. I don't like this, but I'll be damned if I'll let those freaks take me out. Alright, I'm in. I ain't about to sit on the sidelines and let women and children fight for me. The strong gotta protect the weak. Everybody stand back. It's time for Takamaru Yakushiji to bring the pain. Spare us your outdated notions of chivalry. I'm far stronger than you anyway. A little early to be saying that when we haven't seen each other in battle yet, but okay. You want to take this outside, bitch? Well, that's what we're about to do, but not for that reason. You guys are crazy. We're not talking about some random street punks here. They're full-on monsters. Well, we shouldn't even be thinking about fighting them. We have to find a way out of here before it's too late.
Why, though? So long as those undying flames are around, none of us are going anywhere.
And even if we were to escape somehow, what's your plan for getting back to the complex? Is it starting to sink in? You really have no choice but to fight. That's your purpose for being here, not to reason why. Now get out there and do or die. Fight or die. One thing's for sure, I don't want to die. Dying alone and confused in a place like this would be beyond tragic. In that case, there's only one thing I can do. Sorry, but you can count me out. Huh? We've got no way of knowing whether what you say is true. You've certainly done nothing to earn our trust. By your own admission, you're the one who abducted us, brought us here against our will. Now you want us all to fall in line and follow orders? I don't think so, sir. Hey, he's right. For all we know, he could be the one who sent those things after us in the first place.
Either way, I'm gonna pass too. There's no way I'm getting involved in another battle with those things.
It won't make any difference whether I join you or not. Actually, I'd probably just get in your way.
What should we do, brother dearest?
Oh, we're definitely staying out of it. I'd never allow you to be put in such a dangerous situation, sister dearest. Sounds like we got a bunch of lily-livered pacifists here. I always said peacetime would turn the next generation soft. But that's why I made sure to recruit a diverse bunch. It takes all sorts to win a war, as they say. There's no time for further discussion, so we'll make do with those of you who are willing to fight. Just the three of us? From the look of it, this is just a scouting party. Not much to them. You three should be plenty to handle it.
All the better if I don't have to worry about anyone else tracking me down. An incompetent ally can be just as much trouble as an enemy.
We'll see who's incompetent once we get out there. No time to waste, you three. Follow me to the war room.
Saray trotted toward the door, his eyes flashing a now familiar shade of red.
No.
The sound of the lock disengaging came a second or two after.
That feature is so cool.
Before we go, let me give the rest of you a little piece of advice. I said before that you all will be killed if this school fell to the enemy. But the truth is, there's much more than that at stake here. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit. What? You see what I meant when I said you have no choice but to fight?
Hey!
Mull it over. If any of you change your mind, the war room is right down the hall.
With those parting words, Saray left, followed by Hiriko, Takamaru, and Darumi.
Everything we hold dear.
Oh wait, was that what they meant by 3? Has Takumi not agreed to it?
But how could that have anything to do with this? Saray, did he do something to Karua? Could he have taken our friends and families hostage? Don't let him rattle you. That's exactly what he wants. Huh? Odds are, if it's just all lies and empty threats. Odds are it's all just lies and empty threats. Your imagination jumps to the worst case scenario, and he uses that fear to control you. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I mean, there's no way any of this is for real, right?
They wouldn't really kill us, would they? This is real life. Stuff like that just doesn't happen.
Lies? Empty threats? I'm not so sure about that. Saray is shady for sure. I'm not about to believe everything he says without questioning it. But what if he's not lying? Is that a risk I'm willing to take? What if I really do die? I've seen firsthand the carnage those monsters are capable of. Shouldn't I try to fight back, or at least offer some kind of resistance? Can I really afford to stand idly by and do nothing? Not now. Okay, so yep, I just gotta get out of here. It's no good. I can't do this. If I try to fight those monsters, I might die. Doing what Saray wants probably isn't too smart either. Even so, I can't just do nothing while the others are putting themselves in danger. Now I knew what I had to do. As I headed for the door, someone called out to me. Takumi, where are you going? No way, you're not gonna go join those 3 psychos, are you?
Aren't you scared? Those monsters could tear you apart.
Hey!
I know that! And of course I'm scared. I'm terrified. Who wouldn't be? But I made somebody a promise. I said that I'd protect her, no matter what happened.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Kadoa. No matter what.
Promise?
The idea that she could be in danger right now scares me more than anything. This person, is she somebody you hold dear, as Saray put it? Yeah, I guess she is. That's why I'm going to fight. Not because Saray told us to, but so I can keep my promise.
Whew!
Oh my, you're quite the dashing hero, Mr. Sumino.
Huh. You did sound pretty cool.
Don't give me too much credit. I'm not about to run out all guns blazing. I won't be the only one fighting, so if things look bad, I can always hang back and let the others take up some of the slack. With enough lucky breaks, I can fudge my way to victory no problem. That's a real positive attitude you got there. Yeah, people tell me I'm too positive for my own good sometimes. Alright, if that's your decision, I won't stop you. Just don't die out there, okay? I'll try. I opened up the classroom door and ran out into the hallway. It does look kind of like a school, I guess. Still, not quite what I was expecting, though. But that can wait. The others are going to the war room, right? I better go catch up with them. Press this button to open the menu. From here you can save, load, and view important information. Alrighty, let's take a look here. Let's start with the map. That's the classroom. Is this the war room? Okay, war room is on the 3rd floor. Oh really? We can't see the 1st floor map? Okay. So yeah, we need to go up to the... Need to go up to the 3rd floor. Takumi Sumino, height 5'6", weight 126, birth date April 16th, zodiac sign Aries, likes sleeping in, dislikes studying. Okay. Takamaru Yakushiji, 6'4", 181 pounds, August 19th, and Leo. Likes radio exercises, dislikes subtlety. Hiroku Shizuhara, 5'11", 128 pounds, May 27th, and she's a Gemini. Small cute animals, okay. And spicy foods, dislikes spicy foods and indecisive people. Darumi Amamiya, 5'5", 104 pounds, January 25th, and oh, she's the same sign as me, okay. Likes gore, misery porn, and adult games. Dislikes life sims. Eito Aotsuki, 6 feet, 146 pounds, March 16th, and Pisces. Likes cleaning, dislikes loud noises and ugly things. 5'4", 112 pounds, July 3rd, Cancer. Likes radial engines, dislikes static electricity. Gaku Mariko, 5'3", 117 pounds, December 22nd, Capricorn. Likes cooking, dislikes poverty and working for free. Ima Tsukumo, 5'2", 95 pounds, dang, he's small. June 19th and Gemini. Likes Kako, his dear sister. Sister dearest. Dislikes anything that hurts his dear sister. Kako Tsukumo, 5 feet, 90 pounds. June 19th and Gemini. Likes complex favors, dislikes anything that hurts Ima. Shoma Ginzaki, 4 feet, 93 pounds, February 28th in Pisces. Likes dark, damp places, dislikes convenience stores at night. Why at night? Alright, so that's everybody. That's all of that. Let's see. Tokyo Residential Complex, a metropolis composed of innumerable clusters of residential buildings. Its streets and buildings are strictly maintained, and it contains all the public facilities and amenities needed for its residents to live in peace and comfort. The lights in the giant ceiling above the complex simulate day and night, and shelters are built into the ground to protect citizens from danger. Those peaceful days came to an end when the strange monsters attacked. Karua Kashimiya, Takumi's classmate and childhood friend. She has a gentle demeanor but is also surprisingly resilient. She lost her father at a young age, and her mother spends most of her time doing research. In spite of all this, Karua works hard to be the best person she can be. Takumi was separated from her when the strange creatures attacked the complex. Alright, let's go and save. And let's see, I need to go up to the 3rd floor. Because there's nothing on the 1st floor for me to do, I don't think. Actually, maybe I should check on that. Golly, how many floors does this place have? But yeah, I think I'm gonna look around a bit. Hello, is this thing on? Testing 1, 2, 3. This is a message from Sarai. Just a reminder that the war room is on the 3rd floor. Anyone who doesn't want to be branded a coward can join us here anytime. 3rd floor, huh? Oh, okay, I guess it's not gonna let me explore. Fine. Will the same thing happen if I try to go to the 4th floor? Yep. Oh, okay. Anything else here? No, okay.
Oh, you coming too, Takumi?
Does this mean you made up your mind to fight? Yeah, yes. I figured you guys could use all the help you get. That's assuming you'll be any help at all. That's the old Last Defense Academy fighting spirit? I knew you'd come around, Sumino. I didn't exactly have a lot of choice the way you threatened us. You wound me with your cruel words, soldier. Oh, it's just some friendly advice. If there was a chance your inaction would have dire consequences for your loved ones, you'd want to know about it, wouldn't you?
Hey!
What does that even mean? I'll explain later. Right now, protecting the school takes priority. Now then.
Yeah.
Take your infusers. You remember how these work, right? Just shove them in your chest and they'll pump you full of that sweet, sweet hemoanima. With that much power on your side, securing victory should be a cinch.
Yeah.
Once you're fully juiced up, use these launch pads to get down to the battlefield. Then we just have to eliminate all enemy units, yes. Let's get started. About time. Let's do this.
Yo, this is so hype.
I can do this. I'll find a way to make it work somehow. I've beaten these things once, and I can do it again. I just have to do it like I did back home.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Karua believed in me. Now it's time to prove her right.
Everybody ready for battle? It's your first time since the entrance exam, so feel free to go crazy out there. Try out every last reserve of strength and bathe in the blood of your enemies.
Oh, hello.
Attention! All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence. This is it, soldiers. I hope you're all ready. The enemy is going to advance steadily toward the school. The building has a barrier around it, but it can't stand up to attacks for very long. If its integrity level falls to 0, the enemy will waltz right in, and then it's game over for all of us. Keep an eye on how the barrier's holding up, and eliminate all threats to the school. Exercise your powers of observation, strategy, and merciless cruelty to their utmost. This is an honest-to-goodness battlefield, so keep your wits about you, unless you want to end up with a hole in your head.
In a defensive battle, you will lose if the barrier generator is destroyed. Protect it until the very end and destroy all the enemies. Non-lethal enemies, anyone? Ally dies in battle. Wait. Anyone ally dies in battle or barrier generator is destroyed. Eesh. Okay, that's gonna be rough. Anyway, let's go. Let's see. I only have 3 AP, that means I can only have 3 of the characters go. Let me take a look. Let's use the free try and waver set. Special Rampage adds armor +1 for each space moved. Special Sick Day. Users' skills change when fatigued. Oh. Interesting. Special Discipline adds +1 plus attack, adds attack +1 for every enemy defeated per turn. Interesting. And what kind of attacks does she have? Each member of the Special Defense Unit has a unique ability known as Specialist Skill. Learn each character's skill and use them to your advantage in battle. Hiroko is an attacker that specializes in hard-hitting attacks. She automatically gains attack +1, max +3, for each enemy she kills during one turn with her specialist skill, Special Discipline. Let's see, cranial fracture, intestinal laceration, level 3, defense, okay. I'll come back to her in a moment. I want to see what else, what the others know.
Here we go!
Darumi is a mid-range support specialist that can provide support attacks and gain a lot of voltage. Darumi's specialist skill, Special Sick Day, will make her feel low when she gets fatigued. This will then change all of her skills to their low counterparts. Okay, don't know what that means. That's killing. Okay, yeah, I think I'll have her go after those guys. Now let's see what he knows.
Let's give it to him!
Takimaru is a great defender with superior mobility and defense. He automatically gains armor +1 for each space moved from his specialist skill, Special Rampage. Out of my way. Okay. And then what? And then what'll I have him? Not sure. Oh, I know what I'll do. Okay, I'll have him go last, I think.
Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. This doesn't feel half bad. I could get used to this.
Oh, dang, girl! How'd you get to be so strong?
don't even begin to cover it. Where'd you get all that power?
I told you I was stronger than you. I suggest you pay better attention in the future.
Is there a reason you're so much stronger than the rest of us, though?
And is she really? Because we haven't seen each other fight in battle yet.
What gives you the right to question me? At any rate, it's none of your concern. If you have time to prattle pointlessly, I suggest you use it more constructively and take out some of the weaker enemies.
Yeah. You're awesome, we get it. I'm just glad you're on our side. Now let's get back in there. I'm itching to bust some heads.
Alright. Now let her go.
Let's do it to it! Okay!
Low, kill me now. Launch a cross-shaped mid-range attack, inflicts move -3, flight +2 on target, heals users fatigue. Interesting. I don't suppose I can... Yeah, I can't move over there though. Darn it. Okay, let's let him have a go.
Rev it up!
Armor provides temporary defense that can absorb damage that would otherwise diminish your HP. It is only effective during the turn it was used. Okay. Let's see, what do I want him to do? Let me see if he can reach over there first of all. Takumi is an easy-to-use character with great balance of range and attack strength. You can redo battles by selecting the specialist skill, Special Redo, from the menu accessible by pressing this button. Okay, I can't go out. Alright, let's... Oh boy, I'm taking a big risk with this, but if I can get rid of all 5 at once, then... Yeah, let's do it.
That's it!
Let's see. Let's see. How far can
My
she
turn.
go? Not that far. Oh right, I forgot about this.
Die! Let's go!
Here we go!
Ready whenever. Take this!
Say when!
Let's do this!
Fine.
Let her rip!
Let's do this!
Take this!
All right, let's get started. How's this? How unsatisfying.
Hauling ass!
Here we go!
Rev it up! Let's do this! Hauling ass!
Did we win?
Huh, was that it? I was expecting more of a challenge. I feel dumb for ever being scared of these guys.
You were actually scared of them. For all your bluff and bluster, you're just as much of a coward as the others.
Hey! I ain't no coward! I'll take you on anytime.
Nice work, troops! No one would think this was your first real battle.
But it wasn't. We fought him once already, back in the TRC.
Oh, right. Of course you did.
What even are those monsters, anyhow? Ain't it about time you spilled the beans?
Well, they are a violent and pernicious race. The enemy of all mankind.
Well, that's ominous. Can you be a little more specific?
Are they like demons from another dimension?
Time traveling aliens? Experimental bioweapons gone wrong? Oh, how about all of the above? They were created as living weapons but escaped to another dimension where a PMC controlled by demonic entities sent them into the past to destroy the future.
That theory's way too busy.
Yeah, I think so.
To tell you the truth, we haven't been able to determine their true nature just yet. All we know is that they're determined to get inside this school. As such, I've decided to designate them School Invaders for the time being.
Invaders, huh?
Lucky for us, the undying flames stop them from getting too close. Most of the time, that is. But every now and then, some extra strong ones break through somehow. Your special defense unit exists to deal with such attacks, as and when they occur.
But why are they attacking the school to begin with?
They're after a certain special something hidden deep within the school. If that falls into the hands of the invaders, humanity is as good as extinct.
Extinct? Like, our entire species?
So, we're legit fighting to save humanity here? Dude, that is freaking sweet!
But the scale here doesn't make sense. I'm having trouble seeing how this school and the future of humanity can possibly be connected.
I don't get it either. And then again, I'm a straight-up student, so there's a lot of stuff I don't get.
Okay.
Everyone stop talking!
What's the matter?
My radar display's lighting up like a fireworks show. We're not out of the woods yet. We've got another enemy approaching fast. And it's a big one.
Oh, dang, you're not kidding.
The hell, man? You want us to fight that thing?
Size isn't everything. I don't believe it'll give me any trouble.
Yeah, baby!
Oh man, is she gonna...
We have to save her!
Oh, damn. Seriously? I mean, yeah, I know I was a little disturbed by it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting that. I mean, not this soon.
No way. No freaking way.
Corpse recovery unit, deploy. There, we got her body back safe and sound. You can all relax now.
No, we can't.
How can we relax? One of our friends just died.
Just focus on the battle. That's the Invaders, Commander. It's gonna be at a whole different level to anything you've fought so far.
Well, fudge, because I liked how she fought in battle.
He's right. We can't afford to get distracted from the task at hand. Now, more than ever. It's fight or die.
But...
Don't let it get to you, man.
Huh?
You let the situation get to you, you lose your cool. You lose your cool, you lose the fight. Trust me on this. We've come this far, we gotta keep going to the end. There'll be time for mourning and crap later.
God. Damn!
Enemy commander.
Those troops you fought before were just the opening act. This commander's a real monster.
Yeah, no kidding.
Conventional weapons don't have any effect on it. That's where you saviors of humanity and your hemo-anima come in.
You sure we're meant to defeat this thing this soon? This early in the game? Okay.
You starting to see why the Special Defense Unit is so important?
Why is Hemo Anima the only thing that works? What exactly is this stuff anyway?
It's the only thing standing between humanity and annihilation at the hands of the invaders. That's really all you need to know.
Yeah, maybe wait for later when we're not fighting to get more answers about that.
Oh, by the way, those drones from earlier are getting tuned up, so try your best to avoid
Thanks
any
to alert,
further
Keisha.
casualties.
Easy for you to say. We're the ones risking our lives out here.
New enemy approaching. Oh, fudge. Really? Annihilate enemy boss. Anyone ally dies in battle. Battle generator is destroyed. When voltage reaches 100% or more, you'll be able to use Boost Hemo Anima in addition to special attacks. Boost Hemo Anima powers up your allies in a variety of ways and will remain in effect for the entirety of the battle.
Good to go.
Attack +1 to user during battle. P+1 heal fatigue. Oh, okay.
Harder. Here we go.
Let's go this way instead.
Gotcha. Take care of the rest.
Status effect stun. Stun will disable all actions until the end of the next turn. There are very few ways to remove this effect, so be very cautious as you fight. Oh, fudge. Okay.
Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces.
Let's give it to him!
Sloppy. Can't attack. Can't go after him like this. Let me do it this way.
Alright, let's get started.
Trying to decide how to go about this. Should I go after the big guy or should I take care of these little guys? That's what I'm not so sure of. I guess I'll have her take care of these guys.
How's this?
Great, can't move right now.
Let's go! Rev it up! Eat this!
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces.
Hauling ass! Let's do this!
I want to get rid of that one for sure.
Gotcha!
All right, let's get started. Out of my way!
Oh, okay. Just need to scare him off for now.
Too bad! The enemy commander got away. Going after it now would only play into their hands. You'll have to finish that one off some other day. All in all, a decent first mission. Go ahead and dispel your hemoanima and return to the school.
Battle result. Total turns 8, defense rate 96%, battle complete 800, enemies killed 250, nice kills. Okay, I didn't get any of those. BP earned 1050, S rank. Alright.
Hooray!
Welcome back! You did great out there, soldiers! Those invaders never knew what hit them. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do I appreciate? You guys! This is no time to celebrate. A girl died out there, you sick bastard! Oh, come on! I just wanted to give you some positive information. It's a management thing.
Ugh. He's right. Settle down. Killing isn't going to do us any good.
Don't tell me you're okay with what just happened.
It's war. People die. That's the whole idea. And it's not like she meant anything to me. We only met a couple hours ago.
Ugh.
If anything, you're the strange one for getting so worked up about a total stranger.
You got a real attitude problem, you know that? I know I said not hitting girls was an ironclad rule. But I figure for you I could find a loophole. I mean, open-handed strikes barely count as real hits, right?
Just try it. I'll twist your body into a double helix in return.
Sounds like in this case, DNA stands for Don't Know Arg. Come on, guys, we shouldn't fight among ourselves. Just the tension in the room seemed strained to the breaking point. The door flew open with a clatter. Are you guys alright? No, asshole, we ain't alright. The emo chick with the creepy laugh got killed.
Oh, for real? She actually died.
Hey!
Were you guys watching? The monitor in the classroom broadcast the whole battle. Honestly, I'm not sure if I approve of my dear sister being exposed as such explicit content.
That was the first time I ever saw a person die.
I still don't believe it. I know they say reality is cruel and all that, but this seriously can't be happening. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's all a dream. It's just one big messed up nightmare. What do I have to do to wake up? Should I just pinch myself real hard?
Quit your whining. You get why this happened, don't you? Her death's on all of you. If you guys had grown a pair and fought like the rest of us, Emo Chick wouldn't have gotten cornered the way she did.
Okay, if that's how you want it. She knew what she was getting into when she agreed to go out there. And there's every chance things still would have ended like this, even with all help.
What? You think we should have hung back like you did? We'd all have been wiped out then.
Alright, troops, break it up. We're all on the same side here. Good grief, the way you're carrying on, you'd think someone had died. Dude.
Someone did!
But then the door opened again, and we were joined by an unexpected guest. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, I kind of had a feeling this might happen, but still. Oh, goodness.
Huh?
What? Oh, what's the matter, guys? Is my makeup smudged or something? Oh, man. How embarrassing. Just give me a shovel so I can bury myself and hide, am I right?
Never mind that. How are you alive?
Is she a ghost? Man, wouldn't that be cool? I'm not, though. Just your girl, Darumi Yamamiya, in the flesh. I don't know what happened, but I basically came back to life.
You came back? Isn't that wonderful? Just another miracle courtesy of our friend Hemoanima. What's Hemoanima got to do with it? It's not just for fighting, you know. It can also reconstruct and reanimate organic tissue. If one of you falls in battle, we send out a drone to recover your body post-haste. Then it's just a matter of getting it inside one of the recovery pods in the infirmary, stimulating your remaining hemoanima, and boom, you rise from your grave. You can die out there as much as you want, you'll just keep coming back. You mean we're immortal? Ding ding, that's correct. But that's impossible. I mean, even more impossible than everything else going on around here. You don't have to believe me, but there's some pretty strong evidence standing right in front of you, wouldn't you say?
Yep, Exhibit A right here. Common sense has gone right out the window now. You think it's going to turn out we're inside a super immersive VR game or something? Please stop.
That's just your narrow viewpoint of what's normal talking. All of you from the Tokyo residential complex are like that. You've lived your lives under that dome for so long, you have no idea what a wide and wonderful place the world really is. Your future is simply brimming with possibilities. How do you know how to react to that? Huh? You serious? We really can't die? Dude, that's so freaking sweet. This hemoanima stuff is awesome.
Must you raise your voice over every new development?
Just remember, you're only immortal while you remain on school grounds. The recovery drones can't get past that wall of fire.
Yeah.
And if the invaders have managed to get in and damage the recovery pods, you'll be stuck with the one life you got.
Oh.
You'll be back to regular old mortals. One life, and then you're gone for good. In other words, if we want to stay alive, we have to keep fighting off the invaders. Now you're getting it, Sumino. Keep on fighting like good little soldiers and you'll be fine.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Now that I think about it, not being able to die has a major downside. We can't hold a killing game like this. How are we supposed to murder each other if we're all immortal?
Oh my goodness.
That's the part you have a problem with?
One more thing, just to set your minds at ease. When you've revived, you also get a new bomb implanted in you. Good as new. No, that's not comforting. That's supposed to comfort us? At any rate, we've prepared for everything. Now you can fight to your heart's content, right? Absolutely not. I'm more against it than ever now. What? How come? Even if this advanced technology you're talking about does exist, immortality seems a step too far. Your explanation of how it works was far too simplistic. I find it hard to believe you're telling us the whole truth. And even if we do come back afterwards, fatal injuries are still going to hurt, right?
It hurt like hell when it happened to me. It was so bad I thought I was gonna die.
You did die.
Huh?
In that case, I'm out. I can't allow anything that would cause my dear sister any pain. Young people these days are so self-centered. We're talking about the future of humanity here, you know? You keep saying that, but how exactly does what we're doing here relate to that stuff? Like you said, if the invaders secure a special something from inside the school, humanity will be wiped out, correct? That's right. If we lose this war, Homo sapiens will be a thing of the past. Naturally, the Tokyo residential complex will be obliterated too. Obliterated? Then that's what you meant by everything we hold dear being forfeit? Now you're getting it. The fate of the world as we know it rests squarely on your shoulders. When did my life go so spectacularly off track? So what is this thing that mankind's future depends on? What is it we're risking our lives to defend? I knew you'd ask me that sooner or later. It's only natural you'd want to know. So allow me to throw you a victory party. Your achievement in the field today deserves to be rewarded. Oh my gosh. Why was that in there? Oh gosh. We want information, not a party.
Oh.
No reason you can't have both. I'll tell you more while you eat. You must be starving after all that fighting, right? Now that you mention it, I could use a bite. You're saying there's somewhere we can get food around here?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. There's a cafeteria on the first floor. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Come straight up, troops. No distractions, no detours.
What do we do now?
I'm in favor of going to the cafeteria. My dear sister's stomach has been grumbling adorably for a while now.
You don't have to tell them that. I want to hear what Sirei has to say, so I'll go along too.
We wandered out of the war room one by one, still trying to make sense of the situation. Guess I'll go with the crowd. The cafeteria should be somewhere on the first floor. Pull up the map and select a place you'd like to go in order to teleport. However, be aware that you won't be able to teleport to locations you haven't unlocked or locations marked as inaccessible. You can also use the map to check your current location as well as the locations of other characters. The map will come in handy whenever you're feeling lost. Alright, actually I'm gonna go ahead and take a short break here. Hey, I said no detours! Make your way to the cafeteria pronto! That wasn't what I was trying to do. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and take a short break here. So if there's anything you need to do, now's a good time. And when I get back, we'll continue this demo. So, see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Let's see. Now I need to go to the cafeteria now. Okay, can't go that way. Oh, right. I was on the 3rd floor. Okay, now which way is the cafeteria from where I am? Okay. Really? You're not gonna let me look at the statue? Alright, fine. Alright, alright. Sheesh. Okay, here's the cafeteria. Here it is, the school cafeteria. It's a lot bigger than I expected. Oh, at first I thought that was a giant gumball machine, but I think I know what it is. Although it's still just as weird as everything else around here. Go ahead and order whatever you want. It's your party, after all. Our handy-dandy Rational-matic will create any kind of food you desire. It slices, it dices, it also makes julienne fries. Really? You want ramen, burgers, steak, sushi? It all rolls out nice and fresh. It's even got a recipe for pasta sauce made by a grieving widower desperately trying to recreate his beloved wife's cooking from memory. How successful was he at it?
Ugh, that's so sad. Speaking as a grandpa's girl, I don't even want to think about something like that, let alone try it. I think I'm gonna stick with dessert. Chewing solid food for too long makes my jaw hurt.
Desserts are solid. Whatever. I'm a little more worried about whether the stuff is really safe to eat, but I'm hungry enough that I'm willing to risk it. 1 hour later. Oh, come on, we don't get to see what they eat? Man, that hit the spot! I ain't never had anything this fancy before.
It wasn't a bad effort, I suppose. I just wish we could have had some wine to go with it.
Hey, you're too young for alcohol. Just because you got an attitude doesn't mean you get special treatment.
Oh.
What's with that snarky laugh? You think I'm scared? I ain't afraid of breaking no laws. I'm talking about your health here, dumbass. That stuff can seriously mess you up if your body's not used to it, you know. What's so funny? You think you're better than me or something? Well, yes, she's already pointed out that she does think that. Well, yes. More importantly, why do these guys get the 5-star treatment while we're stuck with dry bread?
Ooh. Eating this is actually making me hungrier.
Yum, yum, yum.
It's a victory dinner, remember? None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. So now you're using food as an incentive to get us to fight?
Uh-huh.
That won't work on me or my dear sister. We've lived through hardship much worse than this.
Oh, don't remind me. I'm fine with it too. If anything, dry bread is too good for a human cockroach like me.
I still can't decide on a voice for him.
Oh.
Or I don't know if the voice I'm doing for him sounds accurate or not. Just in case any of you big-hearted recruits get any ideas, sharing food between fighters and non-fighters is strictly forbidden. You've thought of everything, haven't you? Sorry, I hope it doesn't look like we're rubbing it in. Don't worry about it. You're not the one who's at fault here. Now, if you've all eaten your fill, let's say we get back on topic. I'm so friggin' hungry, but there's no way I'm fighting those monsters.
Talking to a barely functioning simpleton like me won't get you anywhere. You should do your best to ignore me from now on. You'll be a lot happier that way.
Oh wow, it's legally distinct, not Monokuma. Yep. And welcome to Stream Soup, how you doing?
Aha!
Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Hang on, let me get my Monokuma voice. I've not done it in a long time. Ho ho ho! Okay, close enough. If we get hungry, I'm sure we can forage for food on the school grounds. We did that a lot when we were little.
I was hoping we put that time behind us.
Okay, opinions on the characters so far. I will go ahead and state that since you're here. Don't like this guy. This guy gives me creeps. His sister seems okay though. Thought I wasn't gonna like her at first, but after seeing her in battle, she's kind of grown on me. Not sure what to make of him. He's sort of coming off as a not as condescending Nagito. She's supposed to be like the Kyoko, I think, except actually cold-hearted. Okay, close enough. Luna summarizing the differences in Dagger RuPaul 4. I suppose so. This guy I definitely needs has a self-esteem issue, so I kind of feel for him. Shoma rather. Sorry, their names are here. But yeah, Gaku I'm not too fond of offhand. Ima I'm mixed on Eito and Hiruko. Everyone else seems pretty cool so far. Actually, maybe I'm a little iffy on Kako because I'm not sure if she feels the same way towards Ima as he does towards her. So, yeah. Anyway, need to talk to Kako now.
I wonder what it feels like to put your life on the line like that.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to worry about that, sister dearest. I won't allow you to be put in any danger. Yeah, that was just a small indication of why I'm not too comfortable with Ima. If you can figure out what I'm getting at from just that one little bit of dialogue, then you get my point.
There is no way I can live in a place like this. Please, just let me go home.
To answer the question you might be having, I am enjoying this game so far. It has a really good tactical RPG system. Can't say I'm crazy about the decor here, but the food's top notch. That machine will make anything we want, and there's even a kitchen if we feel like doing it old school. I gotta admit, it's pretty impressive. Living here might not be so bad after all.
I'm not the biggest fan of meat to BH, or fish, or rice, or noodles. But if there's candy and cake, I'm all about that.
Okay. This just isn't normal. What on earth have we gotten ourselves caught up in? Ugh. I don't wish to waste time speaking to you. Ask Saray to get to the point, would you? Fine. Alright, let me start from the beginning.
Oh.
Actually, now that you who said that about Sirei. He kind of is like a mix of Monokuma and Shinigami from Raincoat. At least as far as the shape and color schemes. Last Defense Academy lies somewhere outside of the Tokyo residential complex where you've all been living up until now. Of course, its exact location is a highly classified military secret. Very hush-hush. The school periodically comes under attack by a hostile force we call the Invaders. Much about them remains a mystery, but we do know what they're after. A certain special something concealed in this very school that you're still not going to tell us what that is exactly. This item is vital to the continued existence of humanity. If it should fall into invader hands, it's all over. Your home in the Tokyo residential complex will be destroyed, and everyone you've ever known will die horribly. To avoid this, we've drafted you into the Special Defense Unit, a squad dedicated to protecting the school from the invaders. To make things easier for you to mobilize in the case of an attack, you'll all be living here until further notice. And those are the facts of this case, Your Honor. Any questions, or do you guys want to chow down some more?
Wait, go over that last part again? We're really supposed to live here from now on?
Until further notice, it's awfully vague. Surely we're not supposed to spend the rest of our lives here. Of course, your commission comes with an expiry date. You'll be required to serve here for just 100 days. 100 days? Actually, that seems like a short time. Just a little over 3 months. Oh well. That's right, just a svelte 2,400 hours and you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. After that, you'll be free to return to the peaceful existence you enjoyed so much before this ordeal began. You mean we can go back to the complex? Is there even a complex for us to return to? Or have those monsters already destroyed it? No, it's doing fine. There's no danger of the invaders attacking the Tokyo residential complex again. Right now, they're focused entirely on this school instead. Whatever you got stowed away in here is that important to them, huh?
You've told us a lot, but there's one detail you seem determined to keep from us. Don't make me ask again. What exactly is it we're protecting? And why would losing it mean the end of humanity?
Those are some good questions. Perceptive as always, Shizahara.
One more thing. If this mission is as important as you say, why would you assign it to such a small group? We're civilians without any significant combat experience. The only one here who can put up a decent fight is me.
Oh, no. Sorry, nope. I mean, you can, but you're not the only one.
You don't hold back, do you?
Another excellent question, and I'd love to give you a detailed, comprehensive answer to go with it. But that's all highly classified information. And so long as even one of you refuses to fight, that's the way it's going to stay. What?
Explain yourself.
If you really want to know more about your mission or why you were chosen for it, there's just one path open to you, Shizahara. That's for you and the other brave souls from the fighters group to convince these lily-livered pantyways to join in the war effort too. Now you want them to do your dirty work for you? It's just one underhanded trick after another. It's not like I'm doing this to ink or chains. That's just a fun bonus. Oh, okay. Guess there's a little bit of Monokuma in him. Even though most of overall he seems like actually seems like a decent guy. My primary goal is to get all of you out there on the battlefield fighting the good fight. The invader forces are only going to get stronger from here on out, so I need all of you to be in tip-top condition too. Without another word, Sirei hopped off his chair, I thought he was on the table, and strolled leisurely toward the door. Where are you going? I was going to go drop a deuce and hit the hay. Why? You want to come watch? No.
You actually have realistic bodily functions?
I suggest you get an early night tonight. We need to give your bodies time to recover after a fierce battle like today's. You never know when the next attack is going to happen. The next attack. This wasn't the first time I had to face those monsters, and it won't be the last either. They'll keep coming back to attack the school again and again. Every time we'll have to put our lives on the line, and maybe even experience the pain of death firsthand. That threat will be hanging over us constantly for the next 100 days. Will I be able to stay sane for that long? Will I even be the same person at the end of those 100 days? Where are we supposed to sleep anyway? You want us all to huddle on the floor together? There's no need for that. I've prepared luxurious individual suites for all of you. You'll find them on the rooftop.
Phew. At least we get our own rooms. I was starting to worry about that.
You're all at that delicate age after all. If I left you guys alone, you'd be rutting like rabbits in no time.
Yes, that's true. Is kinky group sex some kind of high school rite of passage?
Okay. I may take back what I said about her.
Oh!
You need to stop taking what he says so seriously, Sister Dearest.
Hey!
Go find your room, settle in, and think hard about what you're going to do from here on. Tomorrow is the first day of the rest of your lives.
What did he mean? What's there to think about? I think that's his way of encouraging you guys to join the fight. Come on, do it! Do it! Just pretend like you're an anti-PK hunting down griffers like a boss.
Look, I'm just a regular guy. I can't flip a switch and go psycho. We're immortal here. What's there to be scared of? Sure, getting killed hurts, but you can come right back after. You know how some people don't ride roller coasters, even though everyone knows they're perfectly safe. It's like that, except even more so since there's actual danger in this case.
You do realize your decision also affects the rest of us. We're being denied important information because of your cowardice.
I know. Pretty much everything I do has a negative effect on the people around me. The world would be better off if I'd never been born.
Huh?
I don't see why we should be expected to fight in the first place. Shouldn't protecting humanity be left up to science nerds and army jocks? What now?
Right, why us? I haven't even solved my first mystery yet. Besides, once people start talking about the future of humanity, I kind of tune out. It's too big for me to wrap my head around. That lack of imagination is a serious shortcoming. You'll never survive this if you don't learn to adapt.
I get where Tsubasa is coming from, though. Yesterday was just another normal day. Now I'm risking my life fighting monsters who want to destroy the world. Part of me is still having trouble accepting any of this is real. Something tells me this little round table we got here isn't going anywhere. How about we call it a day? After that victory feast, I'm about to slip into a food coma.
Same here. Dying really takes it out of you.
Yeah, she died earlier. That's how we found out about the whole immortality thing. We really gotta stay here a whole 100 days? We've only been here for one, and I'm already sick of this other place. I have my fair share of concerns too. Zirei said we were living together, but we're basically prisoners here. You sure you're alright? Please, don't worry about me. The symptoms, they come and go. But I agree we should rest for now. A good night's sleep will help us focus better tomorrow.
What with everything that's happened, I doubt I'll be able to get sleep.
Unable to dispel the oppressive atmosphere, everyone gradually wandered out of the cafeteria. I should get going too. Apparently our rooms are up on the roof. Is it just me, or is that a really strange place to put them? Yeah, no, it's not. Just you. Alright. Yeah, how you doing tonight, Soup? Other guys. No ceiling. That alone was a weird enough sight. The prefab huts intended to serve as our rooms seemed almost normal in comparison. They looked like train cars. Each hut was adorned with a metal plate bearing the name of one of our group.
Huh.
No doubt about it. This is where we're meant to stay. Looks like your room is right in the middle, Mr. Sumino. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Huh. There are a lot more rooms than there are people. I wonder what the others are for.
Huh, I didn't notice that. Think there's some reason behind it? Well, probably just spells. Nothing worth getting worked up about. What's the meaning of this? This has got to be a mistake. This is a travesty, an outrage. What's wrong? My dear sister and I have been assigned separate rooms. I was wondering if he was going to have an issue with that. Someone's trying to obstruct our pure, sweet sibling ties.
Huh?
You must be just as devastated as I am, sister dearest. You'd feel much better having your brother dearest by your side, wouldn't you?
I think it's fine for us to be apart now and then. Sleeping in different rooms for a while isn't going to hurt.
But... I really don't get these two at all. Go to your room, alright?
Huh.
Looks like your room is right in the middle. Yeah, okay, you already read that.
Huh. There are more.
Okay. I've already read this. Okay, how much? Oh, okay. Let me kind of look around a bit, though. Just in case I ever need to come to the rooms. Nothing to do here right now. Excuse me? I need to go to my room. What do you mean nothing to do right now? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, no. Oh, okay, mine's here. This is my room, huh? It's nicer than I thought it'd be. There I go again, being positive for all the wrong reasons. Exhausted, I kicked off my shoes and climbed into bed without further delay.
Hey!
Phew. I hate to admit it, but it was actually more comfy than my own bed back home. The moment I lay down, the day's activities seemed to catch up with me all at once. Being thrust into this unfamiliar world and confronted with so many harrowing truths has completely drained me. My average mundane life had been ripped away from me, and I was at the mercy of forces beyond my control. I was like a tiny rowing boat tossed around on a vast ocean. Every cell in my body was screaming for rest. I was in no position to resist. The oblivion of sleep would be a blessing at this point. Within a few seconds, everything went black. And so ended my first day at Last Defense Academy. If I woke up tomorrow to find it had all been a dream, that would be fine with me. In fact, that was the best case scenario I could imagine. Maybe in the morning everything would be back to normal. I'd go downstairs to the living room, say goodbye to my dad as he leaves for work. Mom would be there, and Karua too. Day 2. Okay.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Please stop.
Get ready for your second day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Well, it's your second day, but technically your first morning, so let's start it off on the right foot! I've prepared a fabulous breakfast banquet to give you plenty of energy and bloodlust for the day ahead! Everyone, make your way to the cafeteria, on the double!
Alright. Was that some kind of wake-up call? What a depressing way to start the day. I didn't like the sound of that give you plenty of bloodlust stuff either. I hope he hasn't laced our food with something to make us more aggressive. I guess I should head to the cafeteria. I don't want any trouble. Sometimes I get strange feelings if I lie on the bed for too long. I'm a boy. It's natural. This monitor informs us of enemy attacks. There's no attack happening right now, though. Okay. There it is again. A totally open, unobstructed sky. I still can't get used to it. Every time I look up, it's like a reminder of how bizarre this whole thing is. Seeing the sky gives me this weird, uneasy feeling, like I could get sucked up into it and keep falling forever. If I stay here for long enough, will staring up into infinite space like this start to feel normal? No, there's no way I can get used to something so unnatural. I'd rather go back to my nice, safe life in the residential complex. Alright. Can I go through here yet? Oh, I can, okay. Guess it takes me to the rooms on the other side. Oh, okay, so there are some empty. Makes me wonder if we will get more people here later. Let's see how many empty ones there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright everybody, dig right in and get yourself all fueled up. Didn't you hear me? I said dig in. This is no time to worry about proper table manners. Dig in at what? Half of us are stuck with dry bread again. Personally, I'm grateful that we have anything to eat at all. We've had days in the TRC when we had to make do with much less than this.
Brother dearest, please. I don't want to think about that.
Let me guess. If we want anything more substantial, we have to agree to fight.
In that case, I'll stick with dry bread. Boring, plain, flavorless dry bread.
Suit yourselves, but there's one more thing I need from you. I'd planned to do this on the day you transferred in, but I had to push it back because of the enemy attack. What is it this time? I want you to take a tour of the Last Defense Academy campus. You're going to be living here, so you might as well get to know the place. There are tons of rooms and facilities you haven't seen yet.
Sounds like fun. You got any rooms where the door locks behind you and you have to solve obscure logic puzzles to get out?
If there are, you can go in on your own. This is no ordinary school, you know. You're bound to find something to surprise you.
Hey!
So, once you finish breakfast, put on your walking boots and go explore your new home. I feel like we're playing right into Cirai's hands. But we should probably try to get a better idea of what kind of place this is. You might even turn up some clues about what that special something we're protecting is. No time like the present. Let's take a look around. These monitors are everywhere. Children like colorful candy, but I'm more concerned about the artificial colors used. Oh, that's candy machine? Alright. Not what I thought it was then. It makes any food you want. I wish we had one of these in my school back home. What a tough looking door. Goes against everything I know about a fridge. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Oh wait, back up. What was that? Oh, the boys' bathroom. Alright. The window just opened by itself. Not. My thoughts ran wild. What the? Oh, it's you, Darumi. What are you doing alone in the dark here? Aren't the lights working?
Looks like they're not, but it's cool. I actually prefer it this way. The real world is a little too bright for me. Hard, bright, and violent. Sometimes just getting through it is a real drain.
I don't know about that. For me, spending all day in this kind of darkness would probably be much worse. Sure is a lot of fancy equipment in here. I wonder what it all does. Is this the infirmary? Oh, no it's not. Okay, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, I see this in movies and stuff. You climb inside the pod, fire it up, and your consciousness is transported into another world.
Like virtual reality?
They're so advanced. You get to leave your old life behind and live in a world totally tailored to your whims. I wish I had one of these at home.
That sounds a little too good to be true.
Looks like this one's broken though. Just like me, I've tried every button switch I can find, but it won't turn on.
Is it okay for us to be touching stuff without really knowing what it does?
Of course not! I just told you the damn thing's broken, didn't I?
Whoa, why is she so angry all of a sudden?
Unless I can get Saray to fix this, escaping into a perfect fantasy world is going to be just that. A fantasy.
Now she's crying? I can't keep up with this girl's mood swings. More importantly, is this machine really broken? I can't tell myself. I guess I'll take Darumi's word for it.
It's really starting to sink in. Being made immortal is such a tragic fate. Dying to bring everyone together. Dying to provide a moment of gratuitous gore. Dying to finally be free of the pain. All those options have been taken away from me. Sheesh, what gives? If whoever's behind this was gonna kidnap us anyway, forcing us into a killing game's the least they could do.
She's still on about that, huh? Okay. Yes, is something wrong? Oh, I'm in your way, aren't I? I'm sorry. I should know better than to take up valuable breathing space. It's fine, Shoma. You're not in the way. I just wanted to talk to you.
I'm warning you, talking to a feeble-minded dweeb like me will only leave you worn out and frustrated. Not to mention how your reputation will suffer from being seen with me. Unpopularity as profound as mine might be contagious, you know. You're really better off ignoring me like everyone else. Don't think of me as a person. Think of me as a pile of garbage that randomly makes noises every now and then.
I kind of spaced out part way through what he was saying. I think it boiled down to don't talk to me, though. Poor guy. Not a blackboard, but a monitor. It's pretty impressive. What does this number indicate? You should know that now. But okay. These monitors are everywhere. Okay, I've looked everywhere around here now. So up to the next floor. Boys' bathroom south. So each floor has a different, has the theme of a different culture. I think this is Japanese. The one on the first floor was Egyptian.
Huh?
Hello again, Mr. Sumino. Do you have a moment?
Huh?
Sure, what's up? I'm sure you'll think this is a stupid question, but you're from the Tokyo Residential Complex too, aren't you? Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah!
Of course, it's the same for everyone else. A few days ago, we were all living there.
But isn't it strange none of us have ever met before? Apart from me and my dear brother?
Huh?
I don't know, it seems natural enough to me. I mean, the complex is a big place. I see. It doesn't bother you at all. What was all that about? Those two just keep getting weirder.
Yeah!
So I know the complex is a big place, so maybe it's only natural that we don't know each other. But doesn't it bother you at all? Training room. Oh, okay. There was also a room on the first floor I didn't check. So I'll need to do that in a bit. This room, it said training room on the door, but it looks more like a video game. It looks more like a video game arcade. How are we supposed to train in here? Oh, okay. Upgrade class weapon. Let's talk to him first. Hey, Takumi! You've been checking out this place too, right? Yeah, a little. The more I see of it, the less I like it. Who's in charge of the decor here? There ain't a shred of class in the whole damn school. Where's the leopard print sofas, the hot pink drapes, the gilded doorknobs? Is that so much to ask? What kind of schools have you been to? Is that his idea of class? Can we really use this for combat training? It looks more like something out of a video game arcade. This explains how the machines in the training room work. Did Takamaru even read this? All these machines just look like arcade games to me. Remarkable, sir! You picked out the best one in the house. You clearly have impeccable taste. Stop jumping out at me like that. This is the Academy's state-of-the-art VR training machine. I mean, using your actual muscles and getting all sweaty is just so less injury, am I right? That's why we developed these machines, to help you hone your skills using just your neural impulses and our cutting-edge technology. I don't get it. Playing a game really help us? Your hemoanima gets stronger the more you use it, just like your muscles, your brain, and your baloney pony. You should consider dropping by to train when you're off duty. You can even get some friends together for a group session.
Hey!
Just keep it in your pants when there's ladies present, okay?
Hey!
What's in my pants is none of your business, you little pervert. VR training. I've got to admit, I am kind of curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try later. Looks like something from an old video game arcade. How are we supposed to train with this? Okay, I need to go back to the first floor. I was supposed to examine the entrance hall. Okay. Now, where is this entrance hall they were talking about? Did I miss it somewhere? Oh, here it is. Takumi, you came to check out this area too?
Huh?
Yeah, what is that, some kind of entrance hall?
Huh.
Entrance and exit, of course, even if we left the school from here, we'd still have to contend with the wall of flames. You're welcome to leave the school building at your own discretion, but there's no real point in doing so. Where'd you come from? As your commanding officer, it's my duty to offer guidance and support wherever and whenever you need it. I can appear anywhere on school grounds. Anyhow, even if you make it past the flames, there's just a whole lot of nothing on the other side.
Hey!
But if you feel like a change of scenery, be my guest. He's gone. How does he move so fast? Don't worry about him. Found something much more interesting. Interesting how? Those machines over there. Go take a look at them. Oh, these ones. What's so interesting about these? What are they even for? It seems they're a special model of fire extinguishers.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers?
Aha!
That's right! I put them here so you can use them to go exploring. What?
Yeah?
You again! Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me? What you told me? No sooner said than done. During your stay here, there may be times where you want to wander off school grounds and explore the surrounding area. That's where these fire extinguishers come in. With a little help from your hemoanima, you can use those to temporarily put a hole in the wall and open a way forward. Whoa, wait a minute. You're saying we can actually put out the undying flame? There's nothing stopping us from using these and just getting out of here? Yeah, your pal Aotsuki had the same idea, but there's nothing but ruins out there. Just ruins? You might find useful bits and pieces among the rubble, or maybe even some items you can still use in the old towns. That's if the invaders don't get you first. There's invaders out there? Oh, sure, the place is crawling with them. The wall of fire is there to keep them out, remember? Not only that, but you can't be revived if you die outside school grounds. It's a dangerous business going out the door and into the unknown. And we're a long way from the Tokyo residential complex here. You'd never make it on foot, so don't even think about it. So much for that idea. Coming up with plans to escape will only lead you to despair. I'm sure you can find a much more productive use of your time. Like focusing on protecting the school, and by extension humanity, for the next 99 days, ensuring a peaceful, harmonious future. You all want this story to have a happy ending, don't you? So beyond the wall is just ruins. At least we have hope now. If there's a way to get past the flames, there's a way for us to get home. Huh? Weren't you listening just now? Saray said we're too far away from the complex to make it on our own. I wouldn't put too much stock in anything he says. In fact, isn't it a little suspicious he went out of his way to let us know that? There must be some way to get back to the TRC. He's just hiding it from us. Personally, I think the truth is the exact opposite of what he said. The best use of our time isn't following his orders, but find a way home. I refuse to believe the future of humanity could possibly depend on us. We'll get out of this somehow. That's the idea I'm putting my faith in. Sounds like Ato's determined to defy Saray to the very end. To be honest, I can't say for sure that he's making the wrong choice. That's what makes this so hard. There's still so much we don't understand. Take the school, for instance. Why is it so different from a regular school? Why make it a school in the first place? It seems unnatural. Yeah, I know what you mean. With all these questions still unanswered, there's no way I can follow Saray's orders. I'm not necessarily saying I'd join the fight if he did tell us everything either. For all we know, he could just feed us more lies. Whatever it takes, I swear I'll find a way out. And not just for me. I'll get us all out of here. It'd be great if we could find an escape route, but where would we even start looking? Supposing we could, would running from this fight be the right thing to do? Okay, now I need to go to the 3rd floor. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. I can't wait 100 days. What's work gonna say about this? I can't just take 100 days off out of nowhere. They'll fire me for sure. Oh, you have a job? What? Is that so hard to believe? You saying I'm so poor I'm probably too stupid to find work? Don't look down on me, Mr. Richie Rich McRicherson. Or if you're gonna look down on me, do it by giving me money. You don't have to get offended at everything I say. Besides, my family's not even all that rich. Not all that rich, he says. Ugh, listen, you can call yourself comfortable or middle class or whatever. It won't change the fact that we live in totally different worlds. If I don't work, I don't get paid. And if I don't get paid, there's kids back home who go hungry. You support your family all on your own? What, you feeling sorry for me now? Good, you should. My regular life was hard enough already. Bringing me here on top of that is overkill. It's unfair, right? You think so too, don't you? Can't you talk to Saray and get him to send me home? There's gotta be exemptions for special family circumstances. It's the law. I should be sent home right now. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I know. But it's worth a try, right? But even if I am stuck here, I'm not fighting anyone. I ain't no battle maniac. I just want to get through this without getting hurt. Once Gaku gets going, he just keeps working himself up more and more. I should probably leave him to tire himself out. I want to find the infirmary first. Here we go. This must be the infirmary. But when I think infirmary, this definitely isn't the kind of room that comes to mind. Although I guess that could apply to any part of the school. I know you've already made your thoughts on this clear, but are you sure you don't want to fight alongside the rest of us?
Huh? No, absolutely not. Just thinking about it makes me feel like I'm gonna...
What's wrong?
Let's just say I'm not suited for combat, like on a physiological level. Sorry.
Physiological? What's she even talking about? Does this have something to do with how she always starts looking queasy when we talk about fighting? There's an instruction manual here. It describes how the corpse recovery drones and Revival-Matic works. It says the drones are only effective on school grounds. They can't recover bodies outside the wall of fire. Also, the bodies still have to be fresh, in other words, recently dead, for the Revival-Matic to work on them. From the sound of it, if someone died outside the wall, by the time we got them back, it'd be too late.
Takumi, wait! Don't touch that!
Huh? Huh? Why not?
Look up there. There's a surveillance camera with a machine gun mounted to it, keeping watch over that equipment.
A machine gun? What's something like that doing here?
I don't know, but be careful. Try not to do anything that might set it off.
Right. I wonder what this machine does. I can't get a closer look at it right now, though. Not with that gun right above it. This machine. It's the same flying coffin that rescued Darumi from the battlefield. Zirei called it a corpse recovery something.
When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies in action, the corpse recovery drone will automatically retrieve their body. That's what the manual says anyway.
It's all completely automatic, huh?
It seems like it, when the school's defense system detects one of us has died. Wow, it sounds so creepy saying that out loud. Anyway, when that happens, it launches a drone to find the body and brings it back to the infirmary.
And once it gets here...
You see that big machine over there? According to this, it's called a Revival-Matic. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again. Just like that. Why does it have to verify who the victim is first, though? Maybe it's so our enemies can't use the machine if it falls into their hands?
Tsubasa really gets a chance to show her serious side when machines are involved.
It sure is amazing tech. I still can't figure out what the exact mechanism it uses to instill life back into the body. I'm not satisfied writing it off as just the Hemo Anima did it. It makes it sound more like magic than real technology. While we're on the subject, Hemo Anima itself is pretty fishy. It's supposed to infuse our blood with special power, right? But how does it do that exactly?
Maybe we'll find out more about it someday.
Not unless me and the other holdouts agree to fight too. Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Seriously, who is in charge of picking the members of this unit? What kind of criteria did they use to fix on us?
Something tells me the only way to find that out is to keep fighting. We just keep going in circles here. Okay, now back to the war room. Oh yeah, let me get rid of this. Got another bot. What's this machine here? It looks important. That controls the school's central defense system. It's the core of the entire Last Defense Academy experience.
Yeah.
Without this, there's no early warning system, no defense barrier, no defensive barrier, no automatic battle prep, no nothing.
Oh.
It controls battle functions like defense mode and radar, along with more everyday stuff like electricity and water supply. It's a true supercomputer that keeps all aspects of this school up and running without any need for extra engineers or maintenance staff.
Huh?
It's all completely automatic, huh? Whoa, I can tell what you're thinking. If it's all automatic, what do we need Saray for? But my role here is just as important as the computers. No one can motivate you or affect your morale like I can. He's right about that, but not in the way he thinks. Hey there, Sumino. How's your exploration of the campus going? If you need help or advice with anything, feel free to let me know. Don't think of me as your commanding officer. Think of me as your friend. A friend who commands respect and dictates your every move, but in a fun way. He's got some nerve acting friendly after forcing this messed up situation. Whose side is he on anyway? Does he care about saving humanity like he says? Or does he have some kind of ulterior motive?
Aha!
Oh, did you come here for another explanation of what your Hemo Anima can do? This power is the key to your success and survival here at the Academy. It's worth your while to have a firm grasp on the basics. I guess. The head. The Hemonomorphic infusion blades you all carry, infusers for short, are the pinnacle of human achievement and ingenuity. When you stab it into your heart, a miraculous power flows into your body, transforming your regular old blood into superhuman Hemo Anima. By harnessing that power and shaping it into physical form, you all gain access to your class armor and class weapons. A class weapon is a manifestation of your own innate strengths. Each one is just as unique as you are. Activating your Hemo Anima for the first time should also have unlocked your specialist skills. These are additional abilities with a wide array of applications. Learning to use them strategically will make you better fighters than ever. Okay, but how does it do all that? What's the actual process behind it? Don't get so hung up on details. Surrender to the heat of battle, yell, "I am thou," or something, and just go with it. Is that first one a Persona reference?
Yeah.
And that's the end of my totally comprehensive explanation. If there's anything else you don't understand, you should probably resign yourself to remaining ignorant. But if this power is so miraculous or whatever, why give it to regular students like us? Why were we chosen? All will be made clear when you convince the whole group to join the fight, but not before. Guess I should have seen that coming.
Aha!
One more thing, while you're here, want me to go over the Undying Flames again? That wall of fire outside protects the school with a lot of threats. From a lot of threats, but it'll hurt you just as bad if you get too close. Sure. True to their name, the Undying Flames never run out of fuel, and can't be smothered or extinguished by ordinary means. However, the flames only affect organic matter. They don't damage the surrounding buildings, rocks, or anything like that. If you and your friends were to drive a car through it, it'd only be the people on the inside that would get burned to a crisp. They ignore regular physics and run on their own rules. Are they magic or something? The Undying Flame Barrier has a radius of a little over half a mile, with the Academy at the very center. The wall itself is 30 feet thick, blocking out even the most powerful of invaders. Or at least that was the case. More recently, the enemy has developed a special means of getting through. Lucky for us, the flames can sense them coming and automatically shift the school into defense mode when they do. At the same time, an alarm is set off to let all of you know it's time for battle. So when the alarm goes off, the enemy is already on their way. The invaders always leave a day or two between attacks. It's my guess that their means of getting through the flames takes time to prepare or recharge. We haven't been able to deduce any consistent patterns, though. You should assume the next attack could come at any time. One more thing. The wall only goes so high. but there's no danger of anything flying in. If the flames sense something trying to pass over them, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again.
Aha!
The Undying Flames act with the will of their own to keep the school safe. Add that to your list of things to be grateful for. I could ask any number of questions right now, but I doubt I'd get any answers. I've got no choice but to accept that this is the way things are now. Technically, the fiery hand has a limited range too, so coming in from space might be possible.
Hey!
Well, so long as the enemy doesn't think of that, we should be fine. Alright, you've made very clear how well defended this place is. What I really want to know is, what's it all for? What are we protecting here? Oh, I told you before, didn't I? You'll learn that once you get the non-fighters to start fighting. Alright. Check the 3rd floor defense room. Alright, let's see. Defense room. Okay, where's the defense room at? Okay, here it is. Well, what in the... A surprisingly stately door stood in the middle of an otherwise not so cynical looking space, defiantly blocking the way forward. The hallways and classrooms of this school were all pretty strange, but this puts all of them to shame. Them all to shame. It wasn't so much the door itself that was out of place, but what was in front of it. Tell me, what was it that made you decide to fight after all? Well, once Ray started talking about people we care about being in danger, it didn't feel like I had much of a choice. So you did to protect those close to you? How very normal. Normal? Yeah, I guess so. How about you, Hiruko? We're not talking about me here. But it was okay for her to ask me. Maybe I should try a different approach. Then, can you tell me how you got so strong? You're clearly on a whole different level compared to the rest of us. It's nothing so remarkable, really. With things as they are now, I'd prefer not to talk about it.
Huh?
What do you mean, with things as they are now? I said I don't want to talk about it. She shut me down again. It's hard work getting anything out of this girl. I probably shouldn't press her any further. I definitely don't want to end up on her bad side. This door looks pretty solid. More importantly, that weird fire in front of it. They're Undying Flames. I thought so. But why are they here, inside the school? To stop anyone from opening this door, I imagine. It's that important, then. Yes, whatever's behind this door is the thing we're fighting to protect from the invaders. Right behind this door is something that can wipe out humanity in the wrong hands. I wonder what it is. Do you think we'll ever find out? We could try breaking down the door ourselves, but that may prove difficult. Convincing the others to join the fight so Saray will tell us the truth seems like a more efficient choice to me. I don't think convincing them will be that easy. This kind of decision is something they have to come to on their own. You're still thinking like a civilian. You need to toughen up, or we'll end up in the worst possible scenario.
Huh?
What do you mean? Let's just say it's in everyone's best interest to get the others onto the battlefield with the rest of us. By any means necessary. Sounds like she has something in mind already. She wouldn't force them to fight against their will, would she? We may not have known each other very long, but I can definitely imagine Hiroko taking a hardline approach with anyone who refuses to do as she says. There's something about her that radiates authority, leaving no room for argument.
Hey there, troops! How's your tour of the campus going? I figure it's about time you met back up and compared notes. Report to the cafeteria immediately!
I'm not too crazy about dropping everything to do what he says, but I've pretty much finished looking around anyway. Guess I'll head back to the cafeteria. So, what'd you think? Have you fallen in love with the place yet? Is it so wonderful that you want to spend the rest of your lives here?
There's no way we'd feel that good about it.
Well, if you don't like it, just tough it out. 100 days isn't all that long. There's more important things at stake than your personal comfort. Why even ask us if you're ultimately going to discount our opinions? You may have noticed some features that aren't available yet. But don't worry, it's all part of my roadmap of staggered content releases. I'll reveal more of the school's facilities little by little, so you'll always have something new to look forward to and motivate you going forward. Be more specific. Exactly how do you intend for us to spend our time here when we're not fighting? Alright, we are a school after all. You're probably expecting some kind of curriculum and a proper schedule. But we don't have one here. Surprise! What? No schedule? Unless there's an invader attack like the one yesterday, you're free to spend your time however you see fit. So we don't gotta go to class or nothing? Shit, man, you should've led with that. Don't tell me you're actually buying into this. It's not like we can leave. Might as well make the most of it while we're here. I think it's too early to say there's no way for us to leave. If you want to find a way out so bad, do it yourself. You're just going to chicken out and run from the fight anyway, right? No, settle down. I hate to see friends fighting.
It's your fault we're all so on edge.
You've all been raised in different environments and had different life experiences, so naturally you all have your own values, your own priorities. Each one of you is as unique as a snowflake, and that's okay. We're all about diversity here. A little difference of opinion now and then is inevitable.
Again, your fault that we even need this to have this discussion.
Having said all that, no matter what your feelings on the matter, all of you are going to have to fight the invaders sooner or later. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While this school stands, there is still every chance of a bright future. But if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. Each one of you has something in your life worth fighting for. It only makes sense for you to work together to keep all of them safe. I can't have you wasting time or energy on pesky moral dilemmas. Clear your minds and banish all doubts from your hearts. As humanity's last line of defense against the invaders, you are about to become the very embodiment of hope. Hope? You've got to be kidding me. This is more like despair. Oh? You're forcing us to participate in this war without telling us the whole story behind it. Who knows what else you might be keeping from us? Saving humanity sounds like a worthy cause, but we've got no guarantee that's really what we'd be doing. As for the thing we're supposed to protect, if it even exists, how do we know it's not actually something even more dangerous than the invaders? Not to mention the hemoanima. We know next to nothing about this weird power, and you want us to pump our bodies full of it? Until I get some answers, I'm not believing a single word that comes out of your mouth. We've been over this before, man. You said he'd only tell us if you guys agree to fight. And I can't agree to fight until I hear the whole truth.
We're going around in circles so much, it's making me dizzy.
Yeah, we won't make any progress like this. Alright, if it's the truth you want, that's what you'll get. I'll tell you everything. You're going to tell us just like that?
No.
I never meant to keep the truth from you for all that long. I was just using it as a bargaining chip to motivate you. But it looks like that plan backfired. At this point, I can only salvage your trust in me by giving you the full story.
And you'll really tell us the truth? The whole truth?
Nothing but the truth. Or at least I'd like to. But this isn't the kind of decision I can make on my own.
Yeah.
Let's say we table this discussion until tomorrow.
So there are more people involved in this than just you? We'll expect you to tell us about them, too.
Yeah.
I'm sure you will. I'll run it past the higher-ups. If I tell them this is the best way to get you to fight, they'll probably go for it. Although I might have to talk to you individually instead of telling everyone all at once. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey.
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early.
With a cheery wave of his stubby little arm, Saray disappeared.
Never thought getting the truth out of him would be this easy.
But he still has to discuss it with the people in charge, right? He could come back tomorrow and say they shut the idea down. I hope you're all ready. If we learn the truth tomorrow, you'll have no more excuses to stay on the sidelines. No excuses?
We'll see what happens after we hear what Saray has to say. We can all talk it out and decide on the best course of action then. Yeah, you're right. We can't decide on anything until we know what's really going on. You're hilarious, Mr. Marco. You clearly have no intention of fighting, no matter what happens tomorrow. Shut up, and then you don't either. With nothing more to discuss, we left the cafeteria and headed back to our rooms. Tomorrow morning, Saray will tell us the whole truth. I can't even imagine what it might be. Who gathered us all here? What are we fighting for? I can only hope everything will make sense once we know that.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
So there's a nighttime announcement too, just like the morning one. I thought it would be a much longer road to learn the truth, but hopefully by this time tomorrow we'll know everything we need to know. It probably won't be the end of our problems, but it'll be a step forward. At any rate, there's no use worrying about it anymore today. I'll discuss it with the others once we've heard from Saray. For now, the only thing I can do is wait for tomorrow to come. With nothing else to do, I decided to call it a day. I got into bed and was soon fast asleep. Oh.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
We were only in kindergarten back then. Karua's dad had just died. He and Karua were driving over to her mom's research lab when it happened. The car crash that changed her life. A security alert had sounded and suddenly people were scrambling around trying to get to the nearest shelter. Karua's dad swerved to avoid someone and, well, the car was almost entirely destroyed. Her dad leaned over from the driver's seat to shield her from the impact right at the last second. By some miracle, he made it in time and Karua survived. But her father wasn't so lucky. After the funeral, Karua was inconsolable. She just sat there and cried. There was nothing I could do.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Karua? Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but I'm just glad you're okay, Karuha. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karuha. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what. I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now. You promised, so you gotta do it, okay?
That's right. I made a promise. A promise to protect Karuha no matter what. I'm not about to break that promise. To keep Karuha safe, I have to keep fighting. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Fight, 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 fight. Oh! I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat, and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory. A childhood memory of Karuha and me. I totally forgot about that time. Why did I dream about it all of a sudden? Ugh. I wonder what Karuha's doing right now. She probably hasn't stopped worrying ever since I disappeared. That would be just like her. Come to think of it, why does everyone back in the residential complex think happened to me? Are they treating me as a missing person, or did they assume I died in that monster attack? I'll have to ask Saray about that too.
Huh?
Sheesh, I'm wide awake now, and I'm so sweaty. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me. Right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning. But somehow, something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. I wonder if this is a side effect from using Emo Anima.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
What am I doing? This is stupid. Coming back to my senses, I turned away from the mirror and walked out the door. As soon as I got outside, the scene that greeted me took my breath away.
I've heard of those. They're stars, right?
The night sky far above my head was now dotted with countless glimmering pinpricks of light. The vastness, the endlessness of it all was almost terrifying, but in a way it was beautiful too. It inspired a sense of awe in me I had never felt before.
I wonder what Karuha would say if she saw this.
As I stood there wondering, my gaze was drawn to a different, larger light in the sky.
It looks so close. Is that another planet?
No, not a planet. A different kind of celestial body. I'm sure I read about it once. A big chunk of rock orbiting the Earth, visible to the naked eye. What was it called again? It's on the tip of my tongue. Is that... Huh? All of a sudden, I felt like I wasn't alone. I spun around to see who was there. Whoa, what the? Who? You're on fire! No, not quite. It wasn't a person. More like a burning, flickering apparition in the shape of a young man. A fire with a mind of its own. Not just any fire either. They were undying flames.
What the? Huh?
The way its mouth is moving. Is it talking? I can't hear a thing though.
What is it? What are you trying to tell me?
The thing seemed to hear me okay, but my questions seemed to upset it. A look of profound sorrow passed over its fiery features. The next moment, it disappeared into thin air. Huh? What just happened? What was that? Don't tell me. Was that a ghost? Ghost or not, it had definitely been trying to communicate with me. But what was it trying to say? And why? Vainly trying to comprehend what I'd seen and what it all meant, I just stood there, dumbfounded. It was a while before I could even bring myself to move from that spot. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep the rest of the night. I just sat in bed waiting for the morning announcement. Day 3.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning's finally here. Should I tell everyone about what I saw last night? Would they believe me? I'm not sure I even believe it really happened. They might just write it off as a dream or say I'm going crazy. But I'll think about that later. Today's the day Sheree's going to tell us the truth. I can decide what to do about that ghost boy afterwards. We were supposed to meet up in the war room, right? I kind of feel like this might actually be a good place to stop before I get into day 3. So I think that's what I'll go ahead and do. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. As always, you can follow my YouTube channel link below to see my past streams. And I'll be back on Sunday to continue playing Earthbound. So I hope I'll see you then. And if you stick around, I'll go ahead and drop a raid. Let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Let's see if we can raid I Am Jeff, who is playing Tales of Berseria. So I hope you'll stick around for that. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Take care, everyone. Bye.